right. What up? All right, let me unmute this game real quick. And we're off. We're jumping into the middle of scrims right now. As you guys know, there's a scrim tournament happening every single day just to kind of simulate. How the tournament's going to run this weekend. And everyone's kind of locked in for the TPC. Everyone's waking up early to join it. So this is a Howling Abyss start.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
We're watching a pretty good diverse lobby here. We got HoroX from EU/China. We have Maladjust from Ironbog from Taiwan. Yatsuhashi from Japan. Marcel and Dishsoap. Seoill from Korea. And Maikel from Latam. So a very good diverse one. Can you lower LiShao in the tier list? I'm trying to play her uncontested. Sorry, I just moved her up to second place on the tier list, which I think is correct. I think it's going to be a lot of Ionia and a lot of Lissandra. I think that it's going to be like super popular to play these lines. Dishsoap's playing it, for example, right now. I mean, we just see the big three: Ionia, Lissandra, Seraphine, and Void. More Ionia, Zon Echo. We see Echo reroll from Yatsuhashi. That's gonna be interesting. I think Echo reroll definitely has fallen off a little bit though. Harder than ever to hit Seraphine. But if you had the spot for it, surely you should be able to play it, right? It's good to get some. It's good to see whether or not we can get some reroll lines going. 2 Kaisa players. Handful of Ionia. Wow, 3 Kaisa players. I'm understanding that correctly. Kaisa. Who else had Kaisa? Oh, only 2. Oh, Dishsoap's going for Dino. He got the Pilt over emblem, so he's gonna play Dino Freljord. Okay. Interesting. We'll see if this Dino ends up doing anything. How does a TFT Pro play the game? What do they look for? What's the rule for playing and winning? I'm a beginner. How does a TFT Pro play the game? Well, if you're new to TFT, the way a lot of the TFT pros view the game is very similar to any kind of deck building roguelike game where you're gonna look for the early game, what is the best possible spot that you have for a specific unit or a composition or a line of play, and lean into it. You're gonna look for early game direction, and if the game gives you like a strong direction towards a specific type of unit composition, you can go for that. A lot of people have an easy time understanding TFT from the lens of deck building, right, through card games. So if you think about Ionia as like a deck of cards, you're going to be like searching for specific and drafting for a specific type of composition, specific type of deck, and then trying to build around that. It's hard to draw too many analogies like that, but that's the one that I feel like helps resonate the most. But the cool thing about TFT is you're going to be playing a different type of game every single time, right? Unlike a card game, a lot of times in card games, you're loading up with a specific type of deck, right? Usually in other card games, you're playing like the Void Kaisa deck. I mean, I'm playing Riftbound right now. Play the same deck every single game, just jam that game and you have your matchup. TFT, the pro player has to understand all different types of decks and how they match up and how to play it. This is why Dishsoap's my GOAT. He plays so flexible. Dude, Dishsoap's everyone's GOAT. Who here would refute that? Who here's out saying Dishsoap is not their GOAT, huh? I want you to come forward right now and show yourself. What up, Bonkster? What up, Frodini? You know, I get a lot of nicknames. That's the first time I got that one. So the game decides your board. Yes, exactly. It's not like the game decides your board, but you go in with a general approach to how you would play all kinds of spots from the game, and then you kind of you let your preparation unfold from there. So the reason why these scrims are important is because everyone needs to be proficient at pretty much all these compositions. The winning player this weekend will be good at playing all of these different types of compositions. Mostly the stuff in the A tier. I would say the big 4 are Yunara, Lissandra, Seraphine, Void, and Demacia, you need to. Every good player will have to know how to execute this at a baseline level. And it's not just about like learning the units that you're rolling for. You're like, well, how hard could that be? Just put the tank items on Garen, put the AP items on Lux. The idea is, do you understand what makes this line consistently strong from beginning to end? Do you understand some of the augments that can really help give you an extra edge over other players? Right? Do you know how to navigate the early mid-game spots? And then it's all about like, where do these other puzzle pieces fit in, right? How do you get the Shadow Isles game? How do you unlock a Noxus game, right? Mel got a huge buff. Can you find a way to get into Warwick? If you're in a spot where you're win streaking, can you get to level 9 and play on Ryze and even Annie? Annie's an underrated composition, for example. Not a lot of people are playing. And that is where a lot of edge is to be gained. Yes, I'm sorry. Oh, Pereira. So if you're new to like pro level play, a lot of times when you're playing at like a lower level, like a grassroots tier 2 level, that stuff isn't as important for you. For a lot of the average player, they're just trying to climb as high rank as they can. I'll get the Masters, I'll get the Challenger, and I'll just play Kaisa every game. There's actually legitimate. I know a handful of players that just like play this type of strategy. But that won't succeed at top level. I've been really enjoying Orianna reroll. Really? Orianna reroll. I don't like Liz Seraphine. Maybe I just suck. Well, it's important that you understand that that's a possibility. I'm not saying you do suck. But I'm not going to push too hard back on that either. I'm not saying you suck. I'm just saying that it's good that you recognize that that's a possibility. Because the stats, I'm not sure that you guys care about stats. You guys are here because you're intuition gods, right? But the stats would imply that Seraphine is skyrocketing in win share. This is before the B patch, and this is at the B patch, and now 2 days after the B patch, it's doubled its win share. So invest now is what I'll say. If you don't know how to play Lissandra Seraphine line, the AP line, invest now. Oh my god, he's playing Mining Drill and getting gold. If he wins while playing Mining Drill, isn't this spot actually goated? He can actually get the Ryze. He actually get the Ryze in his ear. Oh my god. I hit 200 LP yesterday for the first time. Oh, congratulations, man. I suck and I'm proud. Okay, great. That is, you can work on the marketing campaign for Dyson as well. Is this PB? This is TR. Web Reserve. What website is that? The one that I showed is it's TF Table. It's like a data visualization. It's no different than stats. It's no different than like going to Meta TFT and looking at like comp stats, or if you go to tactics.tool, like comp stats like this, or if you go to tactics.tools and you click stats and you click trends, it's very similar to that. Like things that are trending upwards. Bilgewater is trending up, by the way. Bilgewater is trending up. It's sort of taking all that information and just visualizing it. I like using it just for simple summaries of things. Helps give you a point of reference on just like what is actually performing well. The HPs are close. That shows you that it's a competitive game, but I think Marcel's dead. And it shows you that it's a high quality lobby where skill level is pretty consistent. And these are two of the top players in the world. I think Dishsoap and Ironbog makes almost everyone's top 5 players in the world. So you know that it's a good lobby. Hey Frodan, just hit Diamond first time in my first ever sets. That's crazy, man.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Diamond in your first set. A lot of people play for multiple years and they can't hit Diamond. Not that I'm talking about any of you guys in chat. You guys are all god gamers, but there's some people that I know. Why is Dishsoap not feeding a T-Hex pilot? It is an interesting question, right? I think for him, he thinks that the positioning would be compromised. Like if he has Orianna move 1 over, he doesn't want his positioning to be compromised just to get a little bit extra bonus. I think the way he views it is that the Dino is not anything but just like an extra support carry. Like an extra, just like kind of chipping in, a team member, role player, a 3 and D type of guy. Not going to do any much more than that. So try not to over, invest into the positioning. Although I will say, this fight was close enough that getting extra juice on that dino might have helped, but I don't think so. Because if he puts a caster in, he gets a little bit more mana. I don't think the dino's going to cast twice. It's just going to cast a little bit earlier. Let the dino eat Seraphine. Well, the thing about it is that the dino eating Seraphine is the same as the dino eating Orianna, because the Hex Mech only scales off of star level. So it's only going to get extra mana regen either way. The interesting thing is I actually think the dino would be benefiting from it eating the Vi, because the Vi actually gives it AD. It gives it 25 AD. But I'm fairly certain Dishsoap is going to transition out of the dino. He's building items for Renekton. Although he did lose his first fight with Azir, so I don't think he's going to get to Renekton immediately. So we have Echo, Kaisa, Yasuo reroll on Path of Spirits, and then Kaisa. So we had 3 Kaisa players, both, right? Did Soju flake from Scrims again? Let me check. I think... Yeah, I think Soju's asleep. I think he flaked from Scrims. Yeah, I'm not sure he's playing Scrims right now. He's using it for the goal. Well, if you're using it for the goal, you also could maximize his power. Like, he's definitely using it's a yes and situation. In TFT is a pretty complex game. Ooh, Sarah. TFT is pretty complex. It's rare that you're ever using things for just one purpose, because if you can use things for multiple purposes, that's how you get major edge, right? The dino is an extra source. It's an item holder, and it's extra DPS, and it's also econ. The more you can do those kinds of things, the stronger you get. Is Soji gonna flake the tournament too? Probably not. Guys, come on. He put in like twice the amount of hours as a lot of the other players yesterday. That dude grinded solo queue for 12 hours straight and lost 400 LP for your entertainment. You think he was doing it for himself? No. Seraphine, Lissandra, EMP and acceleration gate. The more I play of EMP, the more I feel like it's not as useless as people make it out to be. Some people are saying like it's just completely useless. Damn. HoroX. Yasuo Yone. So it's three people remaining. The king of the Kaisas. Yone Yasuo. And Seraphine. This guy's trying to, by the way, slowly but surely use his prismatic ticket to get value to roll for Yone 3. Because of how difficult it is to go to 9 this patch, a lot of people are trying to just roll for 3-star 4 cost this patch. And Dishsoap was thinking about it at level 9. Ironbog's denying him. He's holding one of the Lissandras. When are you going to be playing your next Ripbound tournament? Las Vegas Regionals. I got my ticket, I believe, yesterday. I'll be heading out to Vegas end of February to play some Riftbound. I think I narrowed down what I'm going to be playing. I'm definitely not going to be playing the popular stuff. That's not going to be playing Draven. I want like a above 0% chance that I medal, and in order to win the like. If you're playing Draven, you're playing to win the tournament. Thoughts on the TPC power rankings from the roll down? I need to watch that. Maybe I'll watch it tomorrow and get a little bit of reactions to it. So yeah. Lucian or Rek'Sai? I mean, Rek'Sai's pretty fun. Lucian feels like super one-dimensional to me. It just feels like you play for the Trinity Force combo. And you need to draw the right half of your deck, and you just play for a combo. Feels like you did natural to many things. I'm not sure. Not that big of a fan of it. You get the best of Leona. I already have a best of Leona. Want me to get 2 best of Leonas? All right, maybe I'll do that. Would you narrow down to? I think I'm gonna play. So basically, the rule that I have is I want to play either Ornn. I want to play a good Ornn deck. And if I can't get to a good spot with Irelia, I mean, Irelia is really fun to play, but she's also going to be super contested. I think she's going to be the most popular. She's going to be the second most popular deck behind Draven for the new expansion. If I can't get in a good spot with either of them, Irelia is more about proficiency, and Ornn's about finding a good list. And if I can't find either of those, I'm just going to play an Origins leader. I'm going to play an Origins leader that I like want the actual card of. So probably like I would either play Ahri, maybe like Ahri, or I'd probably play like my Leona again. We'll see. Can't you get best of Renata or best of Lux? I mean, I could, but Renata is not actually. Well, first of all, Renata is like very, very bad, but Lux actually has some gameplay. But like the thing is, I don't know if I like. Okay, there's an element of like metal chasing that I have a standard for. Is like I don't actually want to just play purely for the metal. I also want to have fun, and some of these decks are just not fun to play. It would be like I don't know, if you choose to play TFT and you choose to just play like Lulu reroll every game. You're just gonna go 8th repeatedly, and it's like, sure, you're the best performer of it, but you're not having fun. And for me, like I care about actually like playing a fun deck. It's not just about prizing. Like I'm not going just for prizing. It's not fun to go 8th every game. And here's the reason why is because if you are a person purely metal chasing at Riftbound, and then you load up and you just like go there and you go 8, you lose, and you win twice, and you're like, wow, maybe I'm the metal player. You might go 8th every game and also have no prize. So now you just wasted your weekend, which just feels stupid. Because now you just play like a bad deck. You wasted your weekend. You lost. You didn't have fun playing the games, and you didn't get the reward as well. So like that's why I don't want to do that. At the end of the day, at least if I play like a fun deck, then I had a good time. All right. Anyways, that's my take on it. GG's. Dishsoap is a beast. Lissandra Seraphine. You gotta learn how to play this line. Dishsoap's playing everything. I like that he's using the scrims to play a little bit of everything. Looks like that was his first place in a while. Kind of been hovering towards the middle of the pack for a bit, so he's ascending. How's Kiyoon doing? How's our NA bros doing? Eh? My client just closed. Uh-oh. I will run some ads in the meantime. Pulling up team planner. Sorry, I just need to make a point. I know nothing about Riftbound. How similar is it in deck play experience to Magic the Gathering? How similar is it? Well, I mean, they both have elements of similarities where, you know, like card management matters, how you manage your mana, and like how you plan your turns out, things like that. But and there's like a little bit of coloring, right? You have to pay certain colors to play certain cards. That's basically where the comparisons end. After that, it's a very different game. I would actually say that Riftbound is closer to like a board game than it is an actual like battle card game that people are used to doing. Because a lot of people are used to playing like card games and say, hey, I deal 5 damage to you. And then that person's like, okay, now I'm at 10 health. But Riftbound's much more about like, I'm trying to fight for this objective from this territory. And do you contest me on that, right? And then from there, it's a lot of like territory, like because you're moving in from point A to point B. There's a lot of interaction there, and that's what makes it interesting. If Riftbound was just another card battle game like Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh or Hearthstone, I don't think I actually would like it that much. I like it because it's pretty unique. If Dishsoap doesn't win the tournaments, my parents said they would beat me. Well, I have bad news. We're playing TFT. It's been nice knowing you. We're playing TFT. Winning a tournament is really, really hard. So. That's a bad beat. Yikes. That's subjective. About $100 per deck if you go singles, depending on how meta you go. Oh, you're talking about how expensive Riftbound is? I mean, Riftbound's prices are really high, but you can definitely... Okay, so... You can definitely play for cheaper if you just play... Like, first of all, don't buy packs, buy singles. And second of all, if you just show up to your local game stores, people give out cards all the time. I'm one of those players. I give out cards to players all the time because I have extra bulk. And you can build like 80% of a deck and then just play like cheaper alternatives, right? But the Riftbound prices right now are just like way, 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 way too high. Like these are just ridiculous prices. Well, not for the starter deck. Starter deck, was this a booster for $11? No, don't buy that. A booster display for $48. Yeah, right. Now that's just what. Now that would be the dream.
Or is it just me?
Anyways, Howling Abyss again. Howling Abyss again. Path of the Transcendent. He's a 2-time world champ. How hard could it be for Dishsoap? Winning is really hard. It's the hardest thing you could do. In a competition where 8 players in a game can win, if you are at average parity with the lobby, you win less than 13% of the time. Assuming that you are equally skilled to everybody. It's hard to win in DFT. It's hard. That's why the definition of winning oftentimes moves, right? A win in TFT is top 4ing. For some people, winning is just maximizing your average placement. Like if you look at this Yordle spot and you say, well, Yordles suck, I don't think I'm going to do well this game. For some people, winning would be, can I get like a top 5 playing Yordle? That's a win. All right. Let's watch until the... What do you guys say about watching until the tournament ends and then playing some ranked games? Fire up the neurotransmitters, and then we'll play some rank. I want to play some rank. I want to get some games in on the patch myself. I mean, I could watch for... I'm going to be watching all weekend anyways, so... I need to be able to put some stuff into practice. I also want to see some reps of some other lines that are trending upwards, like Village Water's trending upwards. Why are so many people holding Yordles? I think people are more playing around pairs. Because on Howling Abyss, the way you get edge on Howling Abyss is how many 2-stars can you make early and play around them. So there's just you know, a handful of ways you can pair up. Dishsoap with a branching out into Vanquish Emblem. Leap of Faith Alawi. I'm fairly confident this is the worst hero augment in the game now, like far worse than Rumbles in the stats. Mainly because they nerfed the Serpent gains, so Alawi can't, you know, supercharge her way in. But maybe this would be the spot to take it because it's 2-star. Okay, I was okay because you get 2-star Alawi, he unlocked Graves. I mean, if there was a spot to take it, that could be one of them. It's also a silver. It's also like a Howling Abyss silver star, right? So it's like low power level. It's not like they nerfed Alawi hero augment. They just they nerfed the Serpent game, which is a really big deal of how you played it. So. Will you play on your NA account? Yeah, I'll play on my NA account. Not a React stream like yesterday. You're making it sound like you didn't enjoy yesterday's stream, man. I'm sorry. I had fun yesterday. Rumble is only better since it's never picked. But I mean, I don't think it's that. I also think that it's better than the Alawi hero augment, though. A water axiom. I think Nivea is definitely a unit that's solid to play around now. I think people probably don't play around her as much. They'd rather play around Sona and Orianna, but Nivea is solid. I do think that you kind of need to have some chill effects though, otherwise she falls off. But she can go deep into stage 3 if you have Nico, if you have Freljord going. Empath and Maladjust. TFT is so complex to balance, augments, units, items, traits, as well as comms. Did you lift that straight from Mort Dog's journal? Do you think Mort Dog writes in his daily journal the same way he addresses YouTube? Good morning, everybody. Riot Mort here. Writes that like it's with like 15 O's. Okay, we have Vanquisher emblem on the Orianna. So he unlocked LeBlanc and then ditched the Scion, the Noxus, playing into Vanquisher. Seoill also an honor roll looking for reroll Sona. Okay. Man, I'm plus 30 for LP for first and minus 80 for eighth. Kind of Masters 0 MMR Masters. I am so cooked. You know, yesterday I saw that there's a website that someone made to see just how cooked your rank season is. I looked it up as well. It's called Cooked GG. You type your profile and you look at your MMR relative to the rank difference between your lobby, and you just look at how big the difference is. So you know what? If you want to know how cooked you are, you can try doing it. Here it is. Cooked GG. Boom. These never stop multi-streaming. I'll try. Right now, I'm actually already encountering some problems with YouTube. I can't connect to YouTube chat to send messages. I only can read YouTube messages, which is already a step up. But for some reason, I'm already having problems with YouTube streaming. If only they like invested into making it smoother. The thing is, like, it's just hard. It's like better for the users. So like people who use YouTube, you have a better experience in a lot of cases. But the actual streamer side, it's like, it's just annoying, man. There's just so many things that they just don't. It's like totally made by engineers and not made by people who actually use it, if that makes sense. Like the streamers who use it. So I just don't know where anything is. And it's like, well, if you know exactly where to click and find it, you could probably get it, but. Cooked GG is an entirely different website. I'm sure it is. But there's a website that someone made about like how cooked is your MMR. You can look it up. Okay, so Maladjust is playing. I wasn't sure what he was playing for, but looks like he slammed the Edge of Night first item, so he's gonna play melee. We have 2 people going melee. I think Empath is going Patience, Virtue, Echo. Look, it seems like Apex still likes rerolling Echo. Echo seems good for like a fifth place and above. Seems like it has a hard time breaking the very top ranks, but it doesn't look like it'll go lower than 5th, and that's valuable in tournament. You know, in tournament, you just think about like sometimes you gotta play for that 5th. You get it. On a roll, Patience is a Virtue, Echo, and then for Dishsoap, allegedly, I heard Vanquisher emblem is very, very good on Mel, because it just prints you infinite gold. So I think Dishsoap might try to go for that. We actually updated the website to show that. Feel bad since Robin stopped streaming on YouTube. Please don't stop as well. Why did Robin stop streaming on YouTube? Probably the same reason I did. It's just a lot of work. It's a lot of work. The interface is not exactly easy to do. And then there's a lot of maintenance around it. It also affects your channel if you're not careful as well. What up, champ? Good to see you. I prefer Twitch, but it won't stop buffering for me unless I'm off Wi-Fi. Oh, I see. So, like, some people are having issues with Twitch technically. Yeah. Yeah. I'm also, sometimes the Twitch server stream side also has problems as well. Like, the streamer, like, I was having problem with servers in Portland. and because I connect to Portland as the nearest server, and it was having stability issues as well. Thank you. Sister-in-law got me some coffee and a sandwich. Hey, Frodan, I just started TFT this set, and I'm at 200 games at Emerald. I know there's stuff I need to learn, but is it this good? Yeah, Emerald's solid. I would probably say that is a sign that you are learning quickly. I would also say that you have a lot of room for improvement, as you know. And if you keep going, you probably can get to Diamond by the end of the set. I'm pretty sure you can even get to Masters if you stay with it. With a bad connection, YouTube is so much better. Yeah, I'm spoiled because I have fiber, so I don't know what you're speaking of quote bad connection. I only have two types of connections. One that's either online or offline. Either my internet's online and it's fast, or it's just not working at all. So I'm unfortunately I'm in my ivory tower, unable to relate to you plebs, those of the bourgeoisie, with my fiber internet. But I feel that. Is Frodan live? Yes. What can I do to prove it? Should I put my coffee on my head? Ooh. That is actually very cold. Let them eat fiber. I'm hard stuck plat. What am I doing wrong? Well, you know what? I'm starting a series on YouTube to help you learn all the fundamentals. What's wrong is you're not playing the game correctly if you're stuck in platinum. If you're hard stuck platinum, there's too many things you're doing wrong. So we'll address things one core skill at a time. Okay, so Prestivent, by the way, really interesting. He prioritized a Kraken slam. Kraken is one of the most specific and also unpopular items right now, because a lot of people believe Kraken is just not truly bis on anybody. So I'm curious what he's angling for here. Is he trying to play Ionia? Path is trying to, like, Kraken into Yunara? I'd even rather slam red buff, but I guess he wants to save it for a Rage Blade. Dishsoap with Shinzao 2. Looks like he's using rolling for days and he rolled a little bit. This is also going to be something. I also think this is going to be a major edge this patch, which is how you roll on 6. If it's a level 8 meta, you're not supposed to skip level 6 every game. Level 6 is how you set up your level 8. Because you don't want to roll on 7 since it's like, you know, it's a big commitment to roll for. Rolling on 7 is rolling for 3 costs, but it's also the turns before you get to 8. So a lot of times you're kind of simultaneously taking away your ability to go to 8. But level 6 at stage 3 can set up your econ to go to level 8. So how you play level 6 is going to be really crucial this patch, I think. And Dishsoap rolled a little bit. Lost anyways, right? So I didn't see his actual roll down, but he stopped at Shinzao 2 and LeBlanc 2. Now holding on to Zoe. His Piltover's continuing cogs. Okay. We'll see. This is the honor roll Exiles player. Echo. This person's probably Seraphine. LeSeraphine. And then this is, I think this is Belveth. Stand United. You can play Belveth into a bunch of like Vanquisher, Slayer, Juggernaut, Bruiser type stuff. Second win. This looks like Kaisa. This looks like Yunara, but I'm still not sure. Maybe he's trying some MF builds. Unless this guy thinks Warwick is Kraken, but I think yesterday we debunked that. Bro Daddy is live. What up? What if I was Challenger set 1 and Plat 2 and now Plat 2 but climbing slow? Am I walk? If you were Challenger set 1 and you're Plat now, then I'm about to drop a truth nuke. You were never Challenger. You were never a Challenger to begin with. If you were Challenger in set 1, you can at least get back to Master GM, no problem. It means that you learned how to beat people in set 1. You didn't learn actually how to play TFT. You never learned TFT. You learned how to beat other people in set 1. That's basically it. LiShao is my favorite comp this patch because the name is silly. We definitely went dad mode with that one, right? List Seraphine, and then I moved Volibear over under Seraphine as well. Because people are like saying, where's the Lissandra Volibear board? And I'm like, oh. So I called this the Relentless Storm. Eh? Dies of cringe. Oh, what up, Sarah? You like that one? Did you feel proud of yourself with that name? Yes, I did, actually. And you know what? It's important to feel good about your own accomplishments. I don't know how to break it to you any other way, but you are basically stuck in one meat suit for your life, and so you might as well enjoy it and have fun. I dislike that there's so many less special comp names. I mean, like how people used to call Yasuo and Mastery Bang Bros. I mean, I'm good with that. I'm okay with that. I don't think we need to scratch the bottom of the barrel with some of these comp names. What's Dishsoap going? I think Dishsoap's going. I think he's trying to play into Mel because allegedly Vanquisher Mel is nutty. But he also could be trying to play like Seraphine Flex because you can just play Seraphine Mel and then tie in Mbessa Swain. You could also go Seraphine into Fiddlesticks and then just play, you know, anything else. You could play Vi, Nico, Swain. You could play Shurima. You can't really flex into Malzahar and Zon with Echo very much, but you could do either. Do you make Disso refer to the comps by your names during TFT Academy? No. The thing is, I feel stupid every time I make a cool comp name because Dishsoap always just gives me the weird look. He just always types weird. I'm pretty sure Dishsoap's favorite flavor is vanilla or chocolate. Like he walks up to Ben and Jerry's and he's like, I'll have chocolate, please. And I'm like, and the cashier just looks like, we don't have chocolate. He's like, okay, well, I'm leaving. I'm out. With evolving tech, I'm thinking I won't be stuck in my meat suit for too long. Soon I'll be able to upload my conscious directly into the Riot client so I can play TFT forever. I see. So you live forever as a chibi. Except here's the Black Mirror spin. You think you are the person that can like live and play TFT forever, but instead you are the chibi getting cutscene. Like your role is that you got hired as the stunt double to get cutscened every single time. Every single time this Ash is shooting an arrow and the horses gallop, you're not even the little legend that gets to play the game. You're the person that gets called up to pretend to die again. Yeah, and you're caught in an endless loop for other people's entertainment. Because the real chibis, right? The real Dokkas, the real Chonks, the real Poros, we can't have them die. They're too valuable to the IP. We need someone else to take the fall for them. But you can't die. Trusting the Riot client with your consciousness is wild. True, they would just rework your consciousness 15 times, or at least promise to do so, and they'll get to it in years' time. Do you think if you got isekai, you'd be the main character? Me? I would hope so. I paid good money for that. Maybe. I actually sometimes feel like I don't even know if I truly belong in some of the worlds that I'm in as well. Like sometimes I find myself in situations that I don't feel like I belong very often. For example, my wife is Jewish. Okay, we're gonna take Staff Smith here. Checking on Dishsoap. Bronze for life. Here you go. Big roll down. Looking for Mbessa probably. My wife is Jewish. We go to a Jewish temple. And I just got to say, as an Asian man, I'm considered young. This is going to blow your mind. I'm considered young in that group because a lot of people are older. They're in their 40s, 50s, and 60s. As a young Asian man married to a white Jewish woman at a tabernacle or at a temple, I feel kind of out of place. And so sometimes I feel like I isekai into that situation. I mean, maybe what I'm describing is social anxiety, but it's like a whole new world that I do not understand. When I'm going to Shabbat and hanging out with all the other Jewish people, very interesting experience is what I'll say. I feel like there's a 70% chance I'd be an NPC and 100% chance Maikel will be the OP main character. Yeah, but he's like I feel like he gives me Naruto energy, you know? Like everyone would make fun of him and doubt him, and he's like, no, I'll be Hokage one day. I'm averaging a 5.0 right now, but one day I'll be rank 1. You'll all see. Believe it. Meanwhile, cool, sexy Setsuko. Everyone's just like, yeah. He's so talented. He's so edgy. He's so cool. And it turns out the entire time, Soju's parents, his dad was more dog. The 4th game director. His dad the entire time was more dog, and he had actually been the chosen one. Can you explain why this Orianna comp is so strong? Well, this one, I mean, it's not that strong. This Orianna comp is actually, if you're talking about Orianna as a primary carry, I think she's fallen off because they nerfed her a lot. But the reason why she was strong in the first place is because they made unlocking her really easy, and they didn't adjust her numbers. They buffed the Piltover inventions. They didn't adjust her numbers. And so you have to remember that there's basically 2 approaches to the design for the unlocks. Unlocks, if they're harder, then they're more powerful. And previously, Orianna was kind of a hard unlock for a 2 cost, so they made her more powerful. But when they made her easier to unlock, they didn't adjust the numbers, so she was quite strong. And then the Piltover invention buff was a big deal as well, the acceleration gate and stuff like that. I wish there was more unit variety in TFT. Really, I would say that this is probably the most unit variety we've ever had. There's 100 units this set. If you don't think there's a lot of unit variety in this set, then I think you're gonna be disappointed moving forward, because I'm pretty sure they're not gonna do another 100 unit set. So Prestivent did play Ionia, by the way. Dishsoap still looking for is Mbessa too. You think they overnerfed Orianna? If they did, I'm okay with that. I think Orianna is still strong. I don't think they did. I think Orianna is still fine to play as an early game unit. She's just not taking over early games anymore. Before, unlocking Orianna was like so powerful because she was OP. And if you just like if you unlocked her, you could be guaranteed stable on 1 star, and that was probably too good. Because the other side of the equation is, if things are really easy to unlock, you're guaranteed a copy. You don't want that to be too strong. Impact hit in Italy. Oh, it's Echo 3. I honestly think Soju is in hell and all his Twitch chatters are little demons torturing him. Nah. He secretly likes it. No, he hates it at times, but it's like a love-hate. He loves all you guys. Sort of. The thing is, he only talks to you guys like that because he likes you. If he doesn't know you, he doesn't talk to people like that, you know? When he's like really unfamiliar with someone, or like he's like kind of new to somebody in general, he's really shy and polite. He's just a good little Asian boy. That's the thing. A lot of TFT players are like that. If they know you, they'll just say you trash. But if they don't know you, they're like, okay, thank you. They give a little head bow. Okay, thank you. Are there any comps that don't require any unlocks? I don't think so. That would be kind of unique in the sense because if you play 0 unlock champions, that means you're not really interacting with the game mechanic. I'd be very surprised if any composition like didn't want to unlock any champions. Vayne reroll? No, you want to unlock Galio. You could play vertical Demacia and just ignore Galio. I mean, yes, you could do that. In fact, if you are queuing up with me, I invite you to do so. All right, Dishsoap finally hits him best of 2. Very late, but he gets that. We got Belveth for Maladjust. Maladjust is the guy that slammed Edge of Night at the very beginning. I'm not so sure about that. I also think that his tempo wasn't very good in stage 3, but this is kind of what we talked about. Like he was going to try to play into Best of Belveth, play into some melee. I think the issue with this composition is that your stage 4 tempo is so important, and he was poor going into his stage 4, and then he didn't actually hit fast enough to stabilize. He also didn't even finish 3 item carries. He only has 2.5 items under the vessel. Yeah, I think this Vanquisher emblem thing might be just too high roll. Like, yeah, I think like, yeah, it might be good on Mel, but it's like you need to high roll too much to get it. Slayers has 0 unlocks. Aatrox? And then if you also want to play around Rift Herald. I mean, if you want to play Alawi 1 Nautilus all game, be my guest. The comp doesn't cap with Aatrox, though. Really? Are we playing the same Slayer comp? Wait, why is everyone laughing? Are you guys sure about that? You guys sound so confident that Slayers don't cap around Aatrox. Be careful who you make fun of in middle school. You guys are so you guys really think Slayer with the buffs to Aatrox, Slayers don't cap around Aatrox anymore. You guys are so confident. Aatrox, Keck W. Aatrox, I can't. Oh, Aatrox is in the set? You guys are like talking about Aatrox like he's Tony Snell. Bro, you guys thinking you think Aatrox is Tony Snell? 0 points, 0 rebounds, 0 assists, 0 blocks, 0 steals, 28 minutes. Yeah, you laugh it up now. Laugh it up. Laugh it up. We'll see. We'll see who's chuckling. We'll see who's chuckling by the end of this weekend. Okay, that being said, I do not think Aatrox is that good. I haven't even given my own opinion yet. I just keep asking you the same question. Huh? I met Frodan at the grocery store the other day. He keeps saying, huh? I don't think Aatrox 1 is that good, but I definitely think if you can cap around Aatrox 2, you should. Tony Snell got to play at least. Aatrox isn't on boards. Keck W. Yeah. Keck W. Laugh it up. Huh? When are they gonna make Silas not doggy doo-doo? Silas isn't really doggy doo-doo. It's more that there's two things happening. One, level 9 is insanely expensive now, so it's harder than ever to get Silas to like 2-star. You're just not rich enough. And then second is that Demacia is too good. If you're in a spot where you play into Silas, it's very hard that you can roll and hit Lux 2 guarantee without there just being like 2 Demacia players in your lobby, making that difficult. Silas is actually fine. It's just that the environment to get to Silas is really hard. Oh my. Is that Mel? I mean, this one's dead, but... Oh no. Is he dead? If he kills one more unit. Oh, he's living. Wait a second. The Seraphine. Oh, it was close. It was very close, but I think he's living. Dude, that Swain almost won as well. Wow, Dishsoap lived. Rom 2. Wow, this... He do be flexing. He do be flexing. Dishsoap trying to game. Bronze for life value. My God, he has 9 traits. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has 8 traits. He needs a level for an Aatrox to get Darken. Huh? Aatrox for the +1 Darken trait? Swap the items. I think Seraphine 2 is better than L1, though. I think Seraphine is quite good. Dude. Oh, God. The Mel's getting... Oh. You know... Yunara is just really good at that sometimes. Our duo carry didn't get the gas. Yikes. Yikes.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Div, you would have top forward. Unlucky. Has he unlocked Aatrox? Oh, the same way you unlock Aatrox in every composition. You play Thief's Gloves. And somehow you roll double Omnivamp and you're like, what the hell? I was about to roll down for my 5 cost. Why did I unlock Aatrox? Bro, thank you for the 20 minutes. Appreciate you, man. What decides who goes first in the tie? Your starting HP. So whoever has more HP go before the fight is the tiebreaker. So Dishsoap was at 1 HP, and I think Seoill was at like 3 or something like that. 5 maybe. So that is going to be the tiebreaker. Hodge BT doesn't unlock it. It doesn't, but it was a joke. I wasn't very serious. Friend, do you remember who your first sub was? I do, actually. I don't know if they sub to me anymore. But they said that they would never unsub, which I thought was pretty interesting. Very cute. Very, very sweet of them. Their username is Feffy. Actually, I'm curious. I'm gonna look it up real quick. /user Feffy. Feffy literally was popping in. She even popped in last year and said, I have no idea what this is. I'm just popping to say hello. Wow. That looks like they, that was my first sub back in 2015. Man, crazy. What? Timed out for 10 minutes? What the? Dude. My mods are just timing out former subs. Dude, they're drunk with power. What were you streaming back when they were subs? I streamed Hearthstone. Although, you know, one of my buddies, Firebat, the 2014 world champion, the first ever world champion from Hearthstone, the only ever North American champion in Hearthstone. Is Seraphine gonna win another game? Oh my God. What the heck? Dude, Seraphine's button 85 HP win. Okay. Is this comp? No, is this the best comp in the game? It might be. This Seraphine. He started playing Hearthstone again. Started streaming that. You want to watch a different lobby? Just want to check it. Weijim. What lobby is double in? I mean, that was a good lobby. It was a good ass lobby. I also saw that Hearthstone's coming out with the Bellatra mode. And if Blizzard, and you know, I've come around on the idea. I was like, at one point, I was like kind of boycotting. I was doing like a very silent. I wasn't going to be very public about it, but like, I'm not going to play Blizzard games. And then they got bought out by Microsoft, and Bobby Kotick is like, you know, not there anymore, and all this other stuff. I'm like, yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I'll play some Bellatra Hearthstone. I actually really like that game. I made it to Diamond for the second time ever the other night. I just want to thank you and the site for all your help. No problem, man. Congratulations. I also coach Firebet. That's right. I actually did a coaching session with Firebet, and then he coached me. We talked about some TFT. 3-cost start. 3-cost start. Vayne, Draven, Path of the Prosperous. It feels like if it's a gold or EXP Ionia, then Ionia is probably going to be number one. But if not, then it's going to be Lissandra Seraphine number one. I do think AP is better than AD though on average. How do you value Draven as a way to generate gold? I view it as a bonus. There's a couple of categories of which you can generate econ. Draven is like you get rewarded and you get extra resources for tempoing. Kind of like Ionia. If you kill units, you get gold. I view Draven the same way. So it's worth playing Draven for gold if you can win and kill things with him. It's not worth playing Draven for gold if you're like lose streaking all 1-stars, no synergies. It's not worth it. What's for breakfast? A ham and cheese croissant. Oh, a bacon and egg. Sorry, a bacon and egg croissant. I don't know why I said ham and cheese. I just lied to you guys. Although it's not like you guys are gonna make me show the sandwich on stream, so you could fact check me. I could, you know what, a ham and cheese croissant. Firebet's been streaming some arena. Arena, huh? Slightly magic roll into 2-star. Ooh, 2-star Shinzao. That's a huge high roll. Okay, we got some Shadow Isles gameplay. This is Cambulee who just won the lobby. Show the stream on sandwich. You're not my boss. I'm Hearthstone Diamond 2. How do I get to Masters? You're Hearthstone Diamond 2. That's a very specific LP range to get stuck in. Are you being very honest with me? Are you being honest with me? Are you being honest with yourself? Are you actually hard stuck specifically Diamond 2? We're all friends here. We can be honest. You're actually a Diamond 4 player that hit Diamond 2 one time, but now you're back in Diamond 4. Come on, man. Let's be real with each other here. It's a safe space. It's a safe space. Caitlyn. If it helps, I'm also Hearthstone Diamond 2, 100 games in Diamond 2. You played 100 games and you haven't moved up or down more than 100 LP. That's actually really impressive. That's actually amazing consistency. Having your LP your LP range fluctuate within 100 is pretty crazy. Why is Emerald harder to climb than Diamond to Master? It's not. It's not. That's grade A copium. Whoever's selling it to you, pass it to me next. I need some of that. I will say that there are times when Emeralds can feel harder than Masters. But the times that I can relate to that is when I'm in Smurf queue. Is because when I'm in Emerald, that's when you start hitting people who are also in Smurf, and you're probably going to be like going up against other people who are playing on their second and third accounts. But I would say that those games are very rare. I know this is not something that I think is a very popular thing to say, but Riot's matchmaking, like their actual matchmaking, not in TFT, the game, like who you're playing against, like matchup wise, like not like, oh, who's in my matchmaking pool? Okay, Void. Okay, Shadow Isles. Riot's actual matchmaking of like the players you queue up into when you hit the find rank button is actually quite good. The matchmaking in the game is whatever. There's definitely a lot of flaws to it. It's not perfect. There's a lot of stupid moments to it. But their matchmaking is actually pretty good. The LP and the rank that you're at is pretty accurately reflected very quickly. They're very good at catching players who are not in the rank that they are supposed to be at. So if you're like a player that's played like 300 games, 200 games, you should be basically around the LP you should be at. If you're like a true challenger player, people get the challenger in like 100 something games. The exception is if you're like if you're an Apex ranked player, like if you're a top challenger player, you probably need to play like 100 something games to get to your true elo. But even then, within 100 something games, your MMR should be pretty good. But listen, I don't want to make it sound like your accomplishment isn't bad. If you got to Diamond your first set, you played 100 something, 200 games, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. There's people here in the chat who are saying like, I have 200 games and I'm in Emerald. What do I do? If you're in Emerald and you're stuck, if you're in Diamond 2 and you're stuck, the answer is you have to practice skills that help you improve over the long term and stop trying to look for like temporary answers that can solve your question just for this patch. You have to improve at the game. There's no silver bullet that's going to magically get you to the next rank. You're at the rank where a lot of people are working harder than you to like they're learning more about the game. They're studying more. They're watching more streams. They're learning more tips about the meta. They're like making better items. They're preserving more HP. They're making more gold than you. They're just doing everything better than you. How do I get unstuck? It's a very broad question. The broad answer to that is you have to get better at the game to improve all your skills. So what you're saying is I should spam Lissandra Seraphine. Yes. Hello, Frodan. I played one game and I'm challenger. Is that good? Pretty good, yeah. Lying is always a really good alternative option. If rank is all you care about. I mean, who's going to fact check you? Okay, we have a Bilgewater setup, by the way. From Seoill. Definitely worth looking at. I think there's potential. I think this is probably the most underrated line in the meta right now, based on the stats. The stats don't look that bad for Bilgewater. And people probably are not playing it. And MF got buffed a lot. Got through Emerald by bleeding out the contested Aesol Forcers. Now I'm stuck at Diamond because I'm bad at capping my endgame board. Well, it's good that you recognize that, right? The step that you're at, which is already ahead of other players, is you can identify what you're lacking. A lot of the problems with some of the people who are hard stuck is that they don't even know what to improve. That's why they're asking me. The part that always gets me is that there's a gap when they say, I am hard stuck. They say, I am hard stuck. And then there's like a gap and they say, any tips? You actually filled that gap. You said, this is a weakness that I have. A lot of players just like, I don't even know what I'm bad at. I'm just stuck. Any tips? And it's like, well, I can't really. It's like you're calling the you're calling somebody and saying, like, you know, like my water won't turn on. Any tips? It's like, well, yeah. I mean, I don't. Have you checked the faucet? Have you checked the pipes? You know, did you pay your bills? I don't know. There's like a lot of different possibilities that there's an answer to it, but you don't even know what's. Some people don't even know what their problem is. At least you identified your issue. So that's why I'm saying, like, you have to figure out what you're lacking. I'm very touched that everyone all of a sudden is now telling me everything that they're bad at. That wasn't an invitation necessarily for everyone to admit what you're bad at TFT, but I'm glad that we can all be honest with each other. Everyone simultaneously is like, well, here's what I'm terrible at. Thanks for sharing, guys. I appreciate it. It's good energy. Good energy. Thanks for sharing all that. Hey, Frodan, to be a part of any qualification or cup, do I need to hit Challenger? You don't have to, but it definitely is likely that you're going to need to get the Challenger in order to do it. What if you're bad at everything? If you're bad at everything, start with one or two things. If you're bad at everything, start at one or two things. I made a video on econ. Revisit econ. Like, just focus on good econ, making sure that you're minimizing your mistakes around that, and just focus one thing at a time. You can't improve at everything. But you can spend today getting better at one thing. Late game specialist. Okay. A guy that's gonna go fast 9? My God. That's like spotting a legendary Pokemon in the wild. A fast 9 player. Fire Sale with Shadow Isles. Rolling for days. Missed connections. Fire Sale, Placebo, and Second Wind. Some people are just bad at video games. Nothing wrong with that. XD. Yeah, but like that's a really poor attitude to have. I'm just bad. You'll never improve at anything. Like, just because you're bad at something doesn't mean that you can't be good at it. It's actually a defeatist mentality, because you will always stay bad if you never try to improve. And here's another thing. No one starts off good. Everyone starts off bad. Right? One of my favorite quotes from Haikyuu, every day in the Box Bash, I dropped a Haikyuu quote in my team chat, right? I like dropped them inspirational stuff to try to get them to get them motivated and whatnot. This is one of my favorite quotes. He who would climb the ladder must begin at the bottom. To become someone great, you must first become humble and then proceed one step at a time in the proper order. And if you're just like, well, I'm just naturally bad and I can't get good and I'll always be bad, then yeah, you will always be bad. Quitters never get good. Don't be a quitter. Dude, I'm not even talking about it from the perspective of someone who naturally got good. You know someone I will never relate to when it comes to my video game experience? I'll never relate to Prestivent. I'll never relate to Soju. I'll never relate to Wage and Iverson. These dudes, from the very get-go, were able to climb the Challenger their very first time. Like they tried. Like, the first set that Prestivent got, that he played, he got to like 1300 LP Challenger. I can't even understand that. My first 5 sets I played at TFT, I couldn't get higher than Grandmaster. My first 2 sets, I couldn't even get past Diamond. The part of it was because I was playing TFT as a part-time thing. I wasn't like fully focused. I was doing Hearthstone at the time. So I would like to think it's because I wasn't focusing on TFT, and therefore my attention was split. That is the copium take. Oh yeah, I'm stuck. I'm hard stuck because I'm not focused on it, you know. But now I've been doing it for a while, so I kind of get it. This guy hit Jinx too, by the way, naturally in level 7 shop. I mean, we're trying to find a way to get to level 9. The question that I have for him is, what is he going to try to do at level 9 with late game specialists? He's going to try to play more Bilgewater? I mean, his tempo was still really good. He's good. I think if he wins this fight, he's going to win all of stage 3. He lost. Yikes. Okay. So now we get to see some adversity, right? What happens when his streak isn't as strong and he doesn't have the gold? He has Warwick. Shadow Wiles. Dishsoap holding strong. Another Seraphine game. Fries in the bag. Watching you has helped a lot. I couldn't break bronze and I'm on my way to plat. That is amazing growth. If you have a much higher chance of hitting whatever rank you want than the person that's like, I'm hard stuck diamond and I always will be. Do you know the most popular rank of the majority of people are? If you just go to a website that shows the ranks, I think Maladjust has it. It shows you the distribution of the rank curves. So let me. So in North America, let's wait for this round to end so we can show you guys real quick. See if the Shadow Isle player can keep his momentum up. He moved Rageblade BT to Callista. It's because Viego is no longer very good at stage 3. The distribution curve is that there is a big chunk of players at Masters, right? Because a lot of Diamond players push to Masters 0 LP, and then you can't demote to that. So a lot of people stay low Masters because for them, that's the end of the climb. There's a big spike at every floor, right? Big spike at Diamond 4, big spike at Emerald 4, Platinum 4. So it looks like most of the percentage, I would say that if you're Masters, you're in the top 3%. If you're in Diamond, you're in like the top like 8 to 9%. It looks like top 10% ends around somewhere in Emerald, high Emerald. That's kind of the distribution curve. Soju has such high ceiling. He is currently like Michael Jordan's pre-Scottie Pippen. His final form would be the greatest thing we've ever seen. How much I have to pay to get you to glaze me like that? The fuck? Surely you're on his. Surely you're on payroll, or are you just dishing out emotional BJs for free? TFT has a way higher learning distribution, higher leading distribution than League. Yeah, it's because in TFT. How do I say this? In TFT, you have more control over the outcome of the game than you do in League of Legends. Believe it or not. Your individual skill matters way more in TFT than it does in League. It does, like, unless you are far better than the players in your lobby. Your influence on your outcome in TFT is believe it or not, you have a lot of agency. In League of Legends, sometimes you are just completely a prisoner of your circumstances. Your team, or like however things are shaken out, like you just can't do anything about that. So in TFT, a lot of individual agency can really shine through. So if you want to actually climb and you are a skilled player, you will climb. Sometimes in League of Legends, you might actually be hard stuck, and it's like partially your fault, but also partially it's because your team is like dragging you down. That's not even cope. Like, it's reality. Like, yes, if you are a challenger player at Diamond, you will climb no matter what at League. But if you are like a Diamond player playing in Emerald, you might take a very long time to get there because you're not so substantially outperforming your role that you will climb, you know? It's very hard. So it's true, there's more RNG in League than in TFT. In terms of climbing solo queue, yes, there's 100% is. 100% is. In fact, the RNG in TFT is so downplayed that in solo queue, I would say that like it's not even in the same tier. There's almost no RNG in climbing solo queue in TFT. Almost none. Because we look at the leaderboards of every single set, and you see the exact same people every single set. The exact same people. Maybe a patch or two, one person will click and they'll climb, but it's like the same 25 people. It's the same thing. There's almost no luck when it comes to solo queue and TFT, which is why everyone values solo queue and ranked as like a good barometer of your actual skill in TFT. Why do people care so much about solo queue LP? Because it's supposed to be like, it's almost like your social standing score in the game. But it's also partially what makes it interesting because TFT, you almost earn your stripes just by playing solo queue, right? You don't have... A lot of times, if you just do well in solo queue, people are just like, you're just a ladder warrior. Oh yeah, you know, like if you do well in solo queue at League of Legends, what do people say? Well, I mean, you're probably just a solo queue warrior. You're not actually that good at pro play, but like if you're good at solo queue and TFT, people start paying attention. They think it is, by all means, in terms of the competition level, one of the games out there that is a true meritocracy, in my opinion. If you hold rank 1, you're able to prove it. People will start listening and start believing you and start talking to you. Because they want to know what you know that they don't. So, I mean, if that's not I'm speaking to some people who are competitively driven. Some people, you don't care about that. You just want to have fun. TFT is a side fun game. You're here because you want to learn a couple of things or two, play your games, and go back to your social life. But there's some people that I'm speaking to right now that want to jump into competitive TFT and are on the fence about it. And I want to speak to your competitive spirit directly. This is a game where it is a meritocracy. If you are good at the game and you climb solo queue and you prove yourself over the course of time, you will be respected and people will listen to you and you will gain some notoriety there. And I encourage you to pursue it. That's partially what makes a lot of people want to do it. I'm not talking to everyone. I'm talking just a few of you, but I hope that inspires you to actually try. Rank 1 gets girls to talk to you. It actually kind of does. I'm not going to lie. If you get rank 1, you hold it, people will start asking you questions, and some of them won't be dudes. Some people who talk to you about TFT won't be dudes. Won't be software engineers who stay at home and have a stream on their second monitor and type I can't KEKW ha to everything a streamer says. XD 6-7. But I will say that I'm making it sound way simpler than it actually is, because what I just described, which is getting to the apex of TFT ranked climb, is far harder than I'm making it sound. It is like it's a deeply difficult and emotionally exhausting journey. But I will say that the pursuit of it, for the people that have climbed to the top, is worthwhile. A lot of people really enjoy it. Preston's board is suddenly insane. Well, he hit 2 stars, right? The issue is that a lot of these boards, Prestivent and Dishsoap, both play the same boards, but one of them has 2 stars, one of them does not. They're playing a mirror match right now. Also, Preston has Soul Awakening, which is really good. Seoill, by the way, still sacking to go to level 9. The win streak until the end of stage 3, and to lose every fight on stage 4. This is why everyone's like, why not just fast 9 if you're on a win streak? This is why. Because this guy's lost 7 in a row. And he went from 100 HP to 24 on stage 4. He's getting punished immensely. And now he's going to go to 9, and he's going to have, what, 36 gold? He leveled off interval. So what's the play here? Is it MF Warwick? MF Warwick's stats are not very good. I had the same idea. I looked it up and I said, wait, can you play MF Warwick? I play in some build water structure. You can even tie it to Zon to get the Ziggs unlocked. I thought about the same exact idea when I was like going through the patch. The stats say it's not that good, but let's see if Seoill can figure it out. Seoill, finalist in Set 15, the World Championship. I believe he started playing TFT in high school. He's a high school student. I remember Seoill pretty distinctly because one of my chatters saw a picture of Seoill and thought it was thought he was a girl. And every time I kept talking about Seoill, they kept tagging me and saying like, Seoill's a woman, Seoill's a girl, Seoill's a girl, and then it turns out he's just a high school guy. He's a kid in high school. I remember that. I love the YouTube stream. I can listen to my morning walk now. I thought he was a girl. Well, I mean, maybe you're complimenting his skincare routine. I mean, the Korean men are really good about that stuff. Korean beauty culture. Maybe he's a femboy. It's entirely possible too. Sacking 80 HP off interval, that can't be right. Well, I think he like leveled off interval because he was worried about his APM, his time. He won a fight. He won his first fight. He got Ziggs 2. Ziggs 2 is a pretty big hit. Very interesting. He's playing Ziggs Warwick. Ishtal Bard reroll. He's not on Nidalee 2 though. Nidalee 2 is another big spike because you can get an actual carry there. Dishsoap finally hit his front. Dishsoap finally hit everything. Oh my god. Nasus 2, Rom 2, Seraphine 2, Lissandra 2. Items on all of them. My god, Dishsoap is so strong. Dishsoap is actually in a position to make a full comeback. But the lobby is pretty strong in general. Even stuff like this TG on Oriana goes a long way. He's playing 3 Piltover. I think late game, Dishsoap believes dropping 4 Piltover unless you have like a very good reason to play 4 Piltover. Do you think being a top tier player can convert into a streaming career? Yeah. I mean, it depends on like what you're looking for from a streaming career though. A lot of people don't actually enjoy streaming. There's some players who thought they would like streaming, but they found out they don't. Because they think, oh, you know, I can just stream TFT and play my favorite game. But a lot of people don't enjoy the other things around streaming. The obligation to stream. Sometimes it feels like you have to stream and you don't like to do that. The backseating. Even the expectations around it as well. When you stream, people expect interaction, and sometimes you just don't want to talk to certain people. I don't know if you have ever encountered a situation. I guess customer service, people who've worked in customer service can understand this, but a lot of times there's just some people that you don't want to you don't want to deal with, but you have to because they're, you know, people, they're customers, they're part of your job. Right? If you're just like, I'm just a cashier, bro. This is a Wendy's. That kind of energy. Ooh, a Disruptor Emblem. That's so good for Dishsoap if you can get that. Seoill. Oh my god. Oh, he takes blue buff. Wait, isn't Disruptor Emblem insane? Oh, maybe because it's nerfed. Oh, he has no removers. Oh, if you get remover, Disruptor onto Lissandra, I see. So he's going for blue buff on Seraphine. That's a shame. You also need to be an entertainer. Well, there's different ways to entertain, right? There's some people who they're not focused on like the laughing factor or like the yapping factor. They entertain with their plays. There's definitely a group of people who like the entertainment factor is their performance in the game. That's actually the traditional way that streaming got big for some gamers because they were just really cracked at the game, right? I wouldn't say someone who's an example. I wouldn't say someone like Tens, right? The renowned CS/Valorant guy is like the most entertaining dude in the world, but the dude is like entertaining because he just pulls off the most unbelievable shit sometimes. He's like, what? How is this guy not cheating? I remember I actually legitimately questioned the first time I saw It's Timmy when I was watching some of his Apex clips. Dishsoap's dead. I even told him that. I'm like, I've hung out with It's Timmy several times over the years. And I remember one time we were at a New Year's party and we were just hanging out and he was like, we were just talking and then he was like, what's something you haven't told anyone about what you thought about them in the room? And I told Timmy, I'm like, I legitimately thought you were a cheater when I first watched your stream or watched your clips. Like, because people accuse you of cheating, and I thought you were a cheater. Because there's just something like some of the shit is just unbelievable, man. I could not believe my eyes. I'm like, how is that not just aimbot hacks? Front row Ari, interesting. To pull back. I mean, she pulls back if she casts. And she That's how Strauss started. He barely talked and he was cracked, and now he's pretty funny. Yeah, you eventually learn to entertain. It's not like you can't learn to. I think another person that's like learning to do that is like Dishsoap. Dishsoap, when he first started, was like very quiet and reserved and just focused on playing well. And I mean, the dude's got some jokes every now and then. Dishsoap's very quietly pretty funny, but he doesn't. He's like developing that, you know, like a muscle you gotta flex. Dishsoap's got some good material. Do you even read YouTube chat? Not really. Feel that way about Dog when I watch him play Hearthstone. Yeah, I mean, I guess when you watch a lot of good experts at their craft, when you watch experts at their craft, you generally get that, which is why it's entertaining. Brendan, is your meta red mostly just default to the 4-cost line your opener lean towards classic level 8 4-2 patch? Kind of, yeah. I would say that it's a pretty balanced 4-cost meta right now. I would say that there's a couple of comps that stand a bit above others, and I think it's Ionia, if it's a good Ionia, and I think it's Lissandra Seraphine. I think that, or like just AP like Liss Seraphine in general. He's playing Invoker because he has the Invoker emblem, but a lot of times you play Seraphine here instead, so it's a little bit of an adaptation. Those comps seem to be doing a little bit better by like a couple of tenths, probably. Like, I imagine these comps are in the 4.1, 4.2 range, and the others are like 4.3, 4.4. But yeah, I would say it's a 4-cost meta right now. Finally, right? Isn't this the promised land? The land of milk and honeys? This is what people wanted. Balance oh my! Okay, there's nothing balanced about that. There's nothing balanced about that, dude. This set unit. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? One off Rift Herald 3 from Maikel. Shyvana 2. Shyvana 2 is a really big deal. I wonder if we can move any items to her. Because we're playing Kindred 1. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. Item merry-go-round. Okay, Cam. Okay, Cam. I see you. Okay. I like it. I like it. Wow. It's good. It's good stuff. It's interesting that he's like second rowing this Ari to like get a little bit extra frontline, I suppose. That's how much he like devalues the Ari, and also how important he values like the frontline not cracking too fast. God, set. Hold the line. Look, Maikel died before we got to the Rift Herald 3. And now it comes down to Invoker. TFT is so good right now, it's not even funny. Agreed. Are you co-streaming the full EU TPC this week? I'm going to try, man. I have to wake up at 6 a.m. and then I'm going to end my stream at 6 p.m. It's going to be 12 hours. I'll tell you what. If you promise to show up, I'll show up. My God, full greed. This guy, it's funny how some people position in like in gold and challenger, they position the same way sometimes. Full greed. Don't care, just stun me with your Swain, just do it, man. And then you're just gonna eat the Swain ult. He's gonna just white knuckle it. Yeah. All right, well. I don't know the context of which he felt like he needed to do that. I think probably because he was like losing fights and felt like he needed to try something. But in general, I would recommend against positioning like that. Because positioning into a full clump is like Cam didn't even full punish it. He could have full punished it, but he didn't even full punish it. He punished it like most of the way. Cam is having a day, dude. Cam is a beast. Easily, I don't think he's even underrated anymore. I think most people who follow the competitive scene know. That guy, doing great. 33 points. Is that game 6? I think that's game... Oh, that is game 6. Oh, is that game 6? Oh, no, this was yesterday. This is yesterday's score. Sorry. January 28th. That was January 27th. Okay, that was game 4. That was game 4. 6, 7, or no, sorry. 3, 7, 1, 1. A great score line so far. Seraphine 3? What the? How? Lux 3? How's it even possible? Lux 3, Seraphine 3. He can actually sell for Silas. I just started really playing this set. I've been looking for an econ guy and yours pops up. I got my first 3-star 4 cost. Wow, that's awesome. Really. Wait, can you actually like type that as a YouTube comment? But like make sure to specify that you're not a paid chatter or I didn't send you. Thank you. that would go a long way. You know, assuming you're not engaged in bait in here. I find it funny that you use Excel for professional tournaments. Yeah, funny is one way to put it. Funny is one word I could use to describe that. I am definitely not eternally frustrated by our lack of innovation and technological progression here for 6 years. Actually, dude, you know what's crazy? TFT is about to turn 7. It started in 2019. And we're still out here using Google Sheets, man. We're still out here using Google Sheets. And it's like, it's so problematic because how do you find the results of old tournaments? You have to just know the Google Sheet link. Well, yeah, just like, how do I find out what happened like last year's championship? It was like, well, yeah, just go over to docs.google.com/spreadsheet/d/ whatever else the hell is happening here. I mean, Bensack wins, right? Yatsuhashi just FF. 3 Lissandras. Isn't Liquipedia archived result? Yeah, but you want to look, but sometimes you want to see the score sheets, and also Liquipedia doesn't have everything always updated. Just a lot of the times they do, though. All right. Let's take a look at this lobby. So the final lobbies, here we go, will be for the games 5 and 6, and then we're going to play some ladder. Ironbog, HoroX, Bensack, Bobster, SCSC, Empath, Maladjust, and Ripple. Then we have LiShao, Prestivent, Yatsuhashi, Dishsoap, Maikel, Seoill, Kiyoon, and Double 61. Kubixon, Cambulee, Weijing, Kaito, YBY, Dehua, Marcel, and Darth. Okay, do you guys want lobby 2 or lobby 3? All right, I'll let you guys vote. Okay, type 1 to vote for lobby 2 and type 2 to vote for lobby 3. Type 1 to vote for lobby 2 and type 2 to vote for lobby 3. Sorry, that's probably bad framing. Probably bad framing. I remember people in Kaito's chat developing tools for him to LR, team prep, and team comp scouting. They were awesome. This guy said, nah, I appreciate it, but I love my Excel. No, Excel is fine. It's just that there's a lot of limitations with Google Sheets, but that's just all we use. I work in L'Oreal's largest North American experimental lab as a material coordinator. We use Excel. I'm not shitting on Google Sheets and Excel. Google Sheets and Excel is great. All right, we're going to go with lobby 2. Check it. Lobby 2. I work for the second largest credit union in the world, and our system was created in the 90s. Yeah, I actually heard that that's pretty common. Like, huge companies just never update their systems and infrastructure, and so they're actually using the most old, outdated, antiquated systems ever, and yet they're like extremely wealthy. Why? I mean, it could be like a combination that it's expensive, time consuming, and also that it's like there's too many systems dependent on it. So if it's built on like old tech, is it easy to replace? Like, cause if you remove it, will all the financial systems in the world crash? And then you have to retrain everyone, right? You have to retrain them. Oh my gosh. The retraining period. Yeah-oh. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, except there's also like another saying, which is time is money. And if things cost an extraordinary amount of time because the system's antiquated, then it's costing you a lot of money. But I can assume that it's that there's a lot of reasons to it. The answer is a lot simpler than people think. Is what I've come to realize. So many of the issues that you think like, why can't this? There's usually like a pretty simple answer. And it's usually not as elaborate and complex as people think it is. If you remember the Southwest Snowpocalypse issue a few years ago that was caused by their 40-year-old flight scheduling system. 40 years? Jesus Christ, man. The biggest problem is that all the infrastructure and programs that are built upon old systems that just explode if anyone tries to change them. Yeah, that makes sense. And then the retraining. That's kind of what I was saying. What's really insane is the fact that people still refer to Champion Duplicator as Nico, Eon as GA, Tactician's Crown as Fawn, when those haven't been the names of the items in years. Why do people still do that? They act like they're incapable of adjusting, which we all know isn't true. Laugh out loud.
What do boys like?
I mean, that's just how language works, man. Old habits die hard. It's not even like they're doing it intentionally. It's just a habit. It's a habit. Habits are hard to correct. You have habits too, Darkeem. I'm sure you've told yourself that you're going to be healthy and go to the gym and do all that stuff, and then you don't. What's up with that? You're capable of change. Like, well, sometimes I just want to sit at home and play TFT. Be a lazy sack of shit. Just change, bro. And more importantly, this is just how we all grew up. This is how we learned the game. I do go to the gym regularly, but I also eat unhealthy foods. I mean, that's actually the life though. Because it's like you get like a guilty conscience for eating bad, and then you like go work out. You actually crack the code. What do you mean sometimes? I always want to do that. What, be a lazy sack of shit? I mean, relatable. These days, sometimes I dream of like laying down, closing my eyes, and instantly falling asleep. I can't do that though. Yesterday, someone was calling out TFT Academy saying there was some wrong information, and I woke up in the middle of the night stressed out that something was wrong on the website. I woke up at 2 a.m. last night. I'm like, oh my god, did I write something wrong on my Double Trouble Malzahar guide? And I can't go back to sleep. All right, what do we have here? We have loot subscription. What's the Ionia again? Ionia is Path of the Enlightened. Someone in the YouTube comments said that Mobalytics is more reliable than TFT Academy, and I died a little inside. Because they might not even be wrong. Okay, what do we have here? We have Ishtal Expeditionist. A lot of people click 4 player combats, but I wonder if he can just play full bench as well. Because he has Kiana too. Okay, he plays lose 4. If you have Kiana 2, you might not lose every fight, so you can just play the 4-round guaranteed. Spreading Roots. That, a Demacia and Void. Legion of Threes. Stars Are Born into Oriana 2. Oh, wow. Stars Are Born Oriana 2. That's crazy. And then another spreading roots into Freljord plus Arcanose. Truth Nuke. Yeah, Truth Nuke, guys. I mean, by all means, man, whatever helps you get play in TFT, because the way I see it is the longer you play TFT and the more you get into it, the more you realize TFT Academy is the way. The more you realize it. Even for the stats Andes. Even for the stats Andes and the hyper engaged players, you just realize that TFT Academy is right the whole way. The true mark of growth is when you realize the numbers are fake and that you have to go with your gut meta read and understand only the core essentials and build off the game plan from there. And then you realize that TFT Academy is truly for the beginner and late stage TFT, whatever ism we're at. It's really interesting. There's an emerging trend amongst the very best players. They're using stats less and less and less because there's more and more, like, they use stats for like important things like artifacts because that's like hard to really parse and understand. But more and more they use their own intuition and meta read, which is essentially what TFT Academy is. TFT lacks some depth in some guides. No, but the thing is, the problem with those in-depth guides is that to truly have a good guide, it takes way too much effort and content. It's like not digestible. To read like a real true guide about TFT, you have to map out situational things and like a bunch of elaborate scenarios depending on your augments, the encounters, the lobby dynamics, how your early game went, and all these different things. You're like, well, I'm lacking that guide content. It was like, well, there's too many situational things that happen in TFT that creates all these things where guides fail at. You don't actually want to read that guide for every single column. I mean, maybe you think you do, but I don't think that actually is true. You would get, it would take like an unbelievable amount of time to like both make and read, and then it gets outdated. You can't actually like, it's not sustainable. Not only that, it's one of those things where I don't even think that a lot of times it'd be accurate, because you could try to map out how things would go. What happens if you get an econ, if you don't miss your econ augment on 2-1, but you mid streak, but you hit an econ augment on 3-2 and you do streak, and on 4-2 you're offered a combat and item augments, and this is the items that you drop. Like that's such a situational thing. You just have to at one point you have to let your intuition and your experience drive. And you can't like let guides tell you what to do. You guys have the best UI, thank you, man. Thanks for your hard work. No problem. I mean, I'm not here to say like TFT Academy is the only website you should use. I'm just saying that you'll realize that the reason why we lay things out like this is because this is the closest thing that can summarize the picture and how top players think about the game. I'm not even joking you. It's like exactly how top players think about the game. They think about, what's my early game? What are the core components of it? What am I generally working towards? How am I playing each stage? And what are some of my options? That's all they think about. And then they layer all that in one giant like map in their brain. That's how they navigate around it. That's literally how top players think about the game. And like you can use stats, you can use like other guides and everything like that, but hopefully it's a visualization, it's a peek into the mind of Dishsoap and other top players. So hopefully that reminds you guys like why I think it works, is because that's intuitively how you should be thinking about the game. Thoughts on TFT drinking games? I don't drink, but if you guys want to drink every time Frodan sits down and tries to lecture chat about something, I mean, you'll be you might die. You might die in my first stream. This guy's such an ego. The guy thinks he knows everything. Food subscription, Demacia. So we have a couple Demacia players. We have a Noxus player. I think this guy is Seraphine, but he does have Voiden. Legion of Threes into Ionia, but the Ionia is enlightened, so he's probably not going to be uncontested. This is Kaisa, and then the Ishtel player just finished second, or just got a second quest. Blocks 2,000 in combat. Ooh, unfortunately, his opponent didn't do enough damage, so he's behind one turn. That's a really big deal. What do you mean by brain when Soju doesn't have one? True. DAE Soju stupid XD. Could you move Yorls and Ishtal to S tier for 1 day? If the price is right. How valuable do you think VOD reviews are for people around Masters? Very. It's some of the most time efficient ways you can improve, but you need to make sure you're VOD reviewing correctly. You need to VOD review correctly. A lot of people are rage VOD reviewing. They're VOD reviewing to basically confirm that they low rolled. Or that someone else high rolled harder than them. They're like not even really VOD reviewing. They're just looking at their gameplay over just to confirm exactly what they thought. That's not helpful, man. How do you VOD review correctly? You use it to identify mistakes and improve. Okay, Prestivent. I mean, what are you making here with your spat? Everyone got a spat. This is gonna be one of those crazy games where somebody's gonna be playing like 7 Failure, 4 Invoker, 4 Disruptor, all at the same time. I'm just sensing it, man. I'm just feeling it. Have you ever had a drink? Oh yeah, sure. I'm just saying I don't drink anymore. I gave up drinking. Well, mainly because my wife gave up drinking. There was a period of time where she was like evaluating her relationship with alcohol. Just like not she wasn't like an addict or anything like that. Nothing like that. But she was just more like, do I want to be drinking as much now, especially when I'm about to get pregnant and things like that? And we talked about it. She's like, I just think I'm gonna give it up, and I'm like, that's fine. Like I don't even really like drinking that much, so I'll give it up with you. So it's kind of just like a pact we made together. But like we're not like opposed to drinking alcohol. It's just more like we're not gonna do it very often. Okay, HoroX grab bag. HoroX grab bag and to use it immediately for LeBlanc too. I like that. He's also using it to just keep a streak. It's a really interesting use of HoroX grab bag. A lot of people use it to greed for 3 stars. But he's using it right now just to keep his win streak going. Like to him, he thinks HoroX grab bag is worth not just the gold that you would spend, but also the win streak. And then Prestivent took Indecision, which is just generically good. Still not slamming anything with his spat. I do think that he probably should consider it, but he also might be thinking that okay, so he's saying the Nashers. I was gonna say if he doesn't slam any items, he might be thinking that his win streak is gonna be snapped soon anyways. But I still think he should slam, which he did. Wow, slam diff? Or is it Oriana? Yeah, Oriana too. Oh my. So close. It's a big deal. That's a big deal. That actually might be like a slight positioning diff. If I wonder if there's a way to position to win that fight. If he knew that. Yatsuhashi, another LeBlanc opener. Epic roll down. I'm pretty sure this augment is S tier this patch. So it's so 4 cost oriented. Isn't epic roll down just? I mean, isn't this just like a prismatic level of gold if you're gonna end the game at level 8? Probably. We're on the quest. Lose 3 in a row. Whenever I see his Indecision augment, I click it almost every time. It feels so good. Agreed. I miss reroll comps. Well, we had. I mean, I think reroll has actually been a big part. Has been like had a significant part in the meta in the past couple of patches. And I also think reroll is viable, and I also think that reroll will. I actually think that like reroll will develop more this patch. I think if you think that there's 0 reroll comps this patch, I don't think that's true. And I also think that more reroll comps are going to surface because now people understand the structures of which the patch is going to form around. Like people are going to be playing these comps. Now you can understand like what reroll comps can like surface to beat it. At least that's my take on the situation. I think that I think reroll will continue to get better this match. There's quite a few reroll comps in the meta right now, even though it's low-key good. Yeah, I agree. It's certainly S tier in tournament. Ladder's a bit greedier. I think it's S tier in both. I think it's S tier in both. I might be in the minority, but I love reroll, especially when they can win out. Gotcha. A lot of people really do not like win out reroll. Because you, the thing about reroll is that most of the time with reroll comps, you roll for the exact same units and you roll for the exact same win conditions, and the win out is whether or not you hit. And people do not like that, or do not like losing to that, because all it is did I hit, and you just play the exact same way. And people, there's like this weird thing about TFT perception is that if you play it in a consistent same way, people think that's bad. Like you weren't challenged enough. Your game was not hard enough. You didn't have to adapt. Unlike me, the enlightened individual that had to think about slamming a Shojin versus a blue buff and slamming a Deathcat versus a Jewel Gauntlet, you, the low level unintellectual player, simply press refresh shop. That's how a lot of players like treat it, Off the top of your head, assuming uncontested, what's the percentage chance of you not hitting a reroll comp? What's the chances of me not hitting? Well, if I'm playing it, like 95%. But if you're playing it, like the average player is playing it, what's the percentage chance of you not hitting? I mean, depends on if you took something to help you hit, like an econ augment. I would say 50%. Either you hit or you don't. Yeah. Clever and handsome? Crazy. Is that because you're bad and just a content creator? Yes. I'm afraid the allegations are true. Wow. Heist pair for Kiyoon. Interesting that he gets Void Emblem and he's playing it in the Demacia. Oh, it's because he took Spreading Roots and he got Void and Demacia, I see. And he got Spikes. Interesting. 400. Bought the EXP for double 61. I'm going to close my door real quick. I'm also going to stand up for a bit. Standing desk. I'm going to try to... Hold me to this, but I need to like use my standing desk feature a little bit more often, so that way I can stand up more. Because I realized that my posture has been so atrocious lately, so bad lately, that I need to like make sure I don't develop like adulthood scoliosis or something. Can you Robin walk? The thing is, I don't want to Robin walk because then. Like, what if I do it better? And then I take from Robin something that was once his? I don't want to do that to him. Robin's my boy. What if I Robin walk and all of a sudden I realize that it's been my natural calling this whole time? And then now all of a sudden I realize that I'm the GOAT. Can't do that to him. That's his thing. No, I won't walk. I mean, I'll walk with him if he wants me to, you know? If it's like to honor him, if he's like, hey, you're on my stream, walk with me, like, yeah. Dude, he's so real for that one. People who are high as hell right now have no clue what's going on. They're just like, dude, that's a vibe. He's so real for that. Crown's Will. Okay, level 8 roll down. Who has the epic roll down? Who has the epic roll down? Who has the epic roll down? This guy. It's Kiyoon. Frodan is such a nice guy. I mean, I try, man. Doing my part. I think with epic roll down, you could actually go for Vein 3. Because you just have so many rolls. Garen 2. There's no way you miss as well. You unlocking Galio? He is. Extra spat. I'm high as fuck and I have no idea what's going on. XDD. I feel attacked. No, man, you're in a safe spot. I'm just trying to like call it out to let you know that you're in a good place. And the vibes are immaculate. Does your camera move up on your desk? Yeah, it's attached to my monitor, so it just like raises with the monitor. Oh no, sorry, it's not attached to my monitor. It's synchronized to my monitor though. Like I have a stand. The desk raises. Yeah. That's basically. 4 invokers, 6 failures, 4. Hey, what did I say? I said, wasn't this gonna be one of those games where these guys just hit like 7 failure, 4 invoker, 4. I said 4 disruptor, but similar concept. This is just like a super fake board. Like what is going on here? 7 failure definitely is like a thing though. It's just like a ton of stats. If you get 7 failure, like Kabuko 2 is pushing 4K. What, Mackles? Rock lost. Oh, double lost. Oh, you're right. Wait, he's holding all the Garens. Dude, he's trying to rat the Demacia players, man. Double 61 rat. As a hard stuck, low Masters play, I appreciate your econ video. Yeah, did you learn a thing or two? I hope so. I want that video to help players who want to get to Masters, but I also want it to be a video that can teach even experienced players maybe a thing or two, or maybe just review concept that they know but they've never actually put together in words, so they can like use that as a foundational building block for other concepts to improve upon. Because to understand the advanced concepts of econ, you have to understand those other building blocks, because a big important step in your growth as a player that wants to improve is learning the rules so you can break them. And that's going to be something later on we cover in that as I continue to do more of those videos. Because a lot of what I say in those videos are going to be things that I like basically deconstruct. I'm be like, well, here's when it's not true. Here's when you don't focus on econ. Here's when you don't focus on slamming units. And here's when you don't like pick the OP augments. And it's like all these different things. But you first need to understand why and when you're doing these things, and then you can start to go against that. But the thing is, a lot of people shortcut it and they say, well, I'm immediately going to break these rules without understanding it. Another shot, boys. Sorry. Not bad. Don't yell at me. I just work here. So yeah, we'll get to that eventually. Everyone's playing 7 failure. I mean, I guess it makes sense because everyone got 2 failure demos. Like, what is this? Failure. I understand that the winter storm is hitting the eastern side of the United States, but this is a little ridiculous. How do you decide when you want to slow roll versus roll down for real comps? Usually the best summary of that is when you're. Depends on how close you are to hitting. If you're close to hitting, you can justify rolling more than just slow rolling. I've never seen 7 failure in a game until now. The most helpful video will be going through snapshots of terrible items for your comp and what items you should build. So the difficulty with that is that I wanted to make video series that could also be true even after the set is over, right? That's why I timestamp things and said like this set, this is what's happening. This is January 2026, so on and so forth, because that kind of stuff is not even true the next patch. Like this patch, Nashers is what you should be slamming and not Kraken. But in another patch, you should be slamming Kraken, and like, why would you ever even think about building Nashers? That item sucks, right? So like, it just depends. You can't. I'm trying to make stuff that like ultimately can live beyond like, well, for this week you should be building this item. Items is a very tough subject to build a fundamental discussion on because it's so relative. So I need to. I actually that video might end up being very incomplete. Is the I stress out about it being like not good. I don't know why. It's just like a standard I hold to myself. Doubles making the comeback. Well, he lost one time. I think like the loss here was surprising, but overall his board is strong. Brock won with the rating item, should be good enough to win most fights on stage 4. He's also ratting the Demacia players. Oh no, he's not ratting. He's actually going for Silas. Oh, he's not ratting. He's not ratting. He's actually playing for Silas and trying to have it either replace or complement Nico. Five or less player HP. Oh man. The thing is, isn't there like a lot of Demacia players? Whoa, here we go. Here we go. We get to see Demacia. Silas pair. Needs to get the items on. JG. Can you get a good emblem? What's a good emblem for Silas? Maybe Invoker? No tier? Maybe a Juggernaut? Oh wow, he lost very badly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, the Noxus player is dead. I'm starting to think Noxus is not very reliable, guys. I'm starting to think Noxus is not very reliable. Well, but I mean, part of it is that the lobby tempo is so skewed due to the fact that a lot of people have loot subscription value. So it's like hard to actually... Like Noxus, I think, is good in low econ scenarios because you're getting... Like Octagon can pop off, and when everyone has stuff like this, it's just really hard to deal with. This guy has Silas 2, Brock 2. Nidalee 2. She's gonna be trapped. She's gonna be trapped. He has too many melee units. Nidalee's just sitting there. Frontline's too crowded. Yeah. The nice thing is that Silas jumps in. He actually made a disrupt. He has a disruptor on Silas. That's pretty sick. Very cool. God, he just won by like the thing is he got blown out and then he just blew someone else out. Dishsoap at 49, 7 Demacia. If it was up to me, I think Demacia is so straightforward to play. It's just like it's just chill. Lissandra Seraphine is very monk austere to me. Like it's just like I always feel like I'm not stable enough until I hit all my 4-cost 2-stars, and that's definitely not true, but that's just the impression I get. The Demacia, just chill, just roll for Garen, roll for Lux. It's all good. You'll get there. I feel like item content is so short or so long and only relevant to the patch. You either go through every item that's good in the patch and the video is obsolete the next week, and the short video is build frontline items, if not backline items. Yeah. That's exactly the problem that I'm running into as well, making this items concept. But I would say I'm getting there. I think I have some good things there. We're gonna remember the video that I'm gonna make. It starts at the basics, and then we're gonna move on to intermediates, and then we're gonna move on to advanced over time. And I think the hope is that by the middle of next set, we have a full collection that you can send to your friends. When everyone's like, I want to get better at TFT, you can just send that video. What do you want to play with Silent LeBlanc start? Probably just something involving Lissandra Seraphine. Lysandra Volibear. You could also go into Noxus as well, but I think you only do that if you're high rolling Mbessa. I guess that is like one thing. It just depends on your level 8 roll down. Or what you natural along the way. But yeah, I'm kind of excited to play some games today. I actually think watching these scrims is very helpful, like very, very helpful. But I also think that I'm excited to play Zillion 2 for Dishsoap. Seoill. I mean, this guy has Exodius. He has 3 Failured emblems. 3. He has 3 Failured emblems. Disruptor's Lysandra. I mean, Yordle's just good. He has a Triforce on Volibear. He's playing Ryze. Wait, he has perfect synergies. I just realized. My goodness, Seoill. Perfect synergies. What do you think is harder to accomplish? Top 800 in Hearthstone or top 1000 in TFT? Thanks for answering. What do you think is harder to accomplish? I mean, I'm top 1000 in TFT, so top 1000 is a Masters player. So what's harder to get? Top 800 Legend in Hearthstone or top or Masters in TFT? Probably top 800 in Hearthstone. Maybe. The thing about it is like they require different skill sets. It's like you're asking like what's harder to do, which is like pull-ups versus like running a 1 mile. They just like require different things. Even though they're like adjacently related to each other. I'd probably say like yeah. Also, that 20,000 people in Legend back in the day. Yeah, it's true. I actually don't even know what 8. If you were to give me percentage of players, because the thing is, top 800 and top 1000 isn't comparable. If you were to say like the top 1% of Hearthstone versus TFT, I would probably say TFT. Just because in Hearthstone you could just like focus on specialty and not actually learn the full suite of the game. But in TFT, if you want to move to the top 1%, you have to kind of learn more of the game. Also, okay, people who say Hearthstone is pay to win, that's like true to a certain extent, but not at the level that we're talking about. At top level, it's not pay to win at all. At top level, it's not pay to win at all. It's never been true about Hearthstone. Hearthstone's never been pay to play. Hearthstone's always been pay to have fun, which is arguably worse. It's arguably worse, but yeah. At top level, everyone has already paid. Well, it's not necessarily just that. I mean, you're right. Oh, he is itemizing Galio too. It's also that like if you're at like top 800 legend level, you pretty much can play any deck you want, even if you didn't pay anything, because you've played enough of the game to grind enough dust and things like that. So you should be able to like play any deck you need. It's never been. All I know is that there were a handful of people who didn't pay very much and they just played competitively, and they pretty much had every card they ever needed. I don't know if we can beat Brock 2 with D-Claw. I'm pretty sure Dishsoap is cooked. Unless, wait, the Zillion Bomb? Wait a second, Zillion Bomb? Oh! Oh no, he almost did it, man. It just took too long for him the Zillion Bomb to get onto the Brock. That actually would have been so sick. He was very close to beating double. Legion of Threes, Earth spreading roots. With 3 failure emblems. Guys, just straight cheating. I feel like TFT is harder. As someone who gets dumpster legend in Hearthstone, I can just make a deck or 2 hit legend. For League to hit Master this set, I actually have to ingest a lot of content, watching videos but not playing. I mean, it's all relative, right? For some people, I mean, I think TFT is at the highest level is harder than Hearthstone, but I mean, they're both difficult. They're different skill sets, and they're both difficult in their own ways. But obviously, I'm biased. It's entirely possible that, you know, Hearthstone is... I actually haven't even played Hearthstone in a long time. I couldn't even tell you. Wow. Wow. This guy is barely hanging on to everything. What is this? Is this Kaisa? Wait, how many chibi Kaisas do we have now? How much milk has this cow produced? Oh my god. There's more decision making in TFT than Hearthstone, to be fair. Maybe. I mean, there's definitely more. I'm inclined to agree, but the reason why I'm hesitant to just snap call yes is because I haven't really played Hearthstone in a long time, and I just don't know. Like, Hearthstone is just a bunch of random nonsense happening these days. It's like there's one of the best decks in the meta is called Discover Hunter, and it's exactly what it sounds like. It's almost like you click Call to Chaos every round, and then you get unexpected expectedness every single round, and then now you have to figure it out.
One sweep of the palace, 5 new problems.
Calling Kaisa a cow. I mean, she's definitely a cash cow, that's for sure. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom. Whose POV do you want to sit on for like a minute? Yours. No, mine is not, I'm not available. Seoill, Dishsoap, Prestivent, Dishsoap double, Seoill. Okay, everyone wants to see the Korean guy, Seoill. Seoill. All right, I'll be back in a minute. If people want Dishsoap's POV, all right, Dishsoap's POV.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Taking aim.
All right, I'm back. Chair gaming, sorry. Had to use the bathroom, and then my cat said he needed... My cat needed some food. And then I went downstairs, and I was like, you already have food. And then she looked at me, and she was like, but it's not good. But I want different food. And so I had to get a different bowl and dump the exact same food into a different bowl, and my cat said thank you. Like... I don't understand. It's the same exact food. I just moved it into a different bowl, and she's like, great, perfect. What are you doing? What are you talking about? She could see the bottom of the bowl. Is that how it works? Oh, crap. I didn't wash this. I washed my hands, but I didn't wash the soap completely off one time. All right. Any idea how to get an emerald? I have a few. Start by watching 30 minutes of Frodan a day, at least. Maybe even more. You're so on Frodan's hands. Trust me, man. Dishsoap doesn't want these hands. All right, on a roll for Prestivent. On a roll what? Sona? On a roll Ishtal? On a roll... On a roll what? Piltover? Dishsoap also playing on a roll. On a roll Ishtal maybe. Kiyoon's on. Came and blocks 2,000 in damage. Kiyoon seems more comfortable loot streaking more often than others. Yeah, because Kiyoon doesn't mind playing for win out. But loot streaking is scary because if you make mistakes, you go 8th pretty often because you can't really, you just have fewer room for error. You have less room for error because you're such low HP that if you like take a critical loss, it could be backbreaking. Loss streaking is not for the faint of heart. Branching out to Warden, Gunblade. I swear this honor roll is a 2.x and 1k LP and 5.0 everywhere else. Yeah, it's a really hard augment to play. I remember when I was doing the box bash, in the final game of the tournament for us, Admiral Baru, our Emerald / Diamond player, he got the Diamond during the bash. He clicked honor roll for the very first time and did not know how it worked. And watching him play it, well, I couldn't say anything because he's competing. I couldn't type anything in chat. I was like, oh my gosh, man, you know it's broken. We talked about it all the time in team meetings that it was busted, but like, does he actually know how to play it? He found his way around it eventually, and he got a top 4 with it. I'm pretty happy about that. But man, it's like pretty tough if you don't know how to play it. Today on Walk the Dog, Mordog said people are messaging him saying the meta is too balanced and they don't like it. Really? Who are those people? Is it like low level players, or is it like the high level players? Are those people in the room right now? Well, no, I mean, there's, believe it or not, there are a lot of people. Okay, there's two things that could be true. One, Those people actually do exist. Or two, Mortdog is paraphrasing. He like basically they're complaining about the meta, and what Mortdog is saying. So you're complaining that the game is balanced right now. That it's one of those two things. It's either literally what's happening or Mortdog's interpreting that because what people are complaining about is complaining the meta is balanced. What are we watching right now? We're watching Teamfight Tactics, the best strategy game in the world. Double Archangels, Gunblade. Oh, actually, Gunblade plus Void Staff is good. Okay. Mortdog is lying to ruin the game. Mortdog loves to complain. Well, isn't that ironic? The thing is, you know, therapists need therapy as well. People who have to deal with other people's trauma and pain and history and everything like that. When you dump it on somebody else, even if you paid them to do it professionally, those other people who receive those burdens needs a way to outlet as well. It doesn't surprise me that Mort likes to complain because he has to deal with some people complaining to him as well. I mean, it's just like a simple law of transference. Okay, I just kind of made that up. I may or may not have made that up just now, but it's like it makes sense. So many people that like dump all their TFT problems onto him, so he probably feels like there's a need for him to complain. Like, why are people complaining so much when it's this, right? He is human after all as well. Law of thermal complaint. There it is. Thank you. I knew I was missing. It was on the tip of my tongue. Are there any new feature plans for TFT Academy? Yeah, we're working on an overlay. If you look at the top right of our website, it's pretty hard to see if you're not looking for it. But at the very top right, there's an overlay button. You should sign up for the overlay. I'll show you right now. It's the big thing we've been working on for the past year. The top right. We click on overlay. Join the waitlist. Give us your private information. And in exchange, we will make you challenger. Terms and conditions apply. A therapist needs a therapist, and that therapist needs a therapist, and that therapist needs a therapist. Well said. Well said. So the truth is often closer to the middle, right? The reality is the meta is pretty balanced, but there's also problems in the meta. Both can be true. And the problem doesn't necessarily have to be is that the meta is balanced, that there are things that could be better. And I'm pretty sure all those things could be true. Pretending like these things are mutually exclusive, I think, is not helpful for conversation. But we have to agree on one thing. In terms of playing the game of TFT, I feel like this is definitely some of the best it's felt in a while. A lot of different comps are viable, all different kinds of styles. Yes, it's probably too four cost leaning right now. Probably, and then but I mean it's day 2 of the patch. How am I supposed to know for sure? I actually think, like, in terms of thinking about how the patch is, it's a good patch, I think. How can you access the tempo of a lobby? I love playing tempo, Timmy, but I don't want to overspend econ. How do you access the tempo of the lobby? How do you access it? I'm not sure if I understand the word you're saying here. How do you understand it? How do you assess? Sorry. So tempo is a concept that's based on an established rhythm of the game. What you expect out of a double silver lobby. What is the strength of a 3-5 lobby when there's 2 silvers and you're on 2 cost start relative? you know, to everything else. And you have to create some baselines. So you're like, well, around now, you expect people to be starting to hit some 2-star 2 cost and maybe a 2-star 3 cost, maybe a 1-star 4 cost. And if they're above with items, but if they're above that, right, you see people pushing level 8 early because it's Scuttle Puddle. You see people hitting 2-star 4 costs. You see an Acel at 3.5. You see Nazir at 3.5. You can start to interpret that the tempo is accelerating. Just create a baseline of where you think your expectation is and start to mark above or below that. And then you start counting how many people are doing that. The tempo of the lobby is insane because everyone has upgrades. Everyone has upgrades, everyone has items. Items, upgrades, and augments. It always goes back to the same thing. It always goes back. That's why we're creating the fundamental series, is because it always comes back to the same thing. How do I do this? It's like, well, look at the econ, look at the items, and look at the units. The unit quality. So it comes down to that almost every single time. That is why whenever you like hear another TFT streamer talk about things, when you hear Soju talk about board building, a lot of times it just sounds like he's just babbling and just saying a bunch of nonsense. But one of the things that he says all the time is, it's a Sejuani 2, it can't be that bad. And that's because at this core, he's talking about the fundamental concept of like, this is an upgraded unit with items. And relative to the tempo, right? It's a Sejuani 2 in stage 3. She's a 3 cost. It's hard to get 3 cost. Sejuani has items. She's a reliable tank. She just got buffed. It's probably a good unit to play around. Like that's like the short summary of what he's trying to say. And it goes down to those fundamentals of like understanding things, those concepts. All right, so taking a look at other people's spots. Let's do a quick heat check on the lobby. So this is Ionia. Okay, I wasn't sure what Prestivent was playing with honor roll, but he played honor roll to. I see. So he played honor roll to get a bunch of free rerolls to play level 8. Interesting. This is going to be a macro dynamic of the patch, I think, that people are going to play around. Kaisa, Freljord, Ishtal reroll, Seraphine. I think Dishsoap's just playing Seraphine in a lot of his games. Another Ionia, another honor roll into Ionia. I think people are just stacking that up. But look at Yatsuhashi versus Prestivent. 30 HP difference, 11 free rerolls. Branching out into what looks like it'd be another Seraphine angle. It looks like there's 3 people playing Seraphine. Interesting. 3 people playing Seraphine. And 2 people playing Ionia, Ishtal reroll, and Void. Copy that. What are your thoughts on including level pace guides at the comps on the site? Level 4, 5, 6. I find it difficult as a beginner to figure out openers what to look for throughout. So there's a couple of things about that. We've debated about that for a while. One, what that covers is the mid game of TFT, and we do actually kind of create that in the form of the text boxes that tells you how to play each stage. And like thinking like, oh, this is what you're supposed to do at level 4, this is what you're supposed to do at level 5. But the mid game of TFT is way more dynamic than that, and so creating guides for the mid game of it is similar to like talking about the mid game of chess. You can teach people openers, but the mid game is almost like where the entirety of the sauce is, and I think we find that to be like too much information, too much jumbling, and too much hand holding. That's not like what we want to do. You know, I think that it's like hard to create those guides that are effective because your games are going to look different very often. And so we try to give you a general understanding of it, as opposed to like literally holding the hand of you for every single level. There's a couple of people that do those guides. Like I believe Salogosong does that. He does this. So he has like meta TFT, pro comps. And so he looks at like Yunara. And so here's like your level 4. Here's level 5. Here's your level 6. Here's your level 7. And it's like, that could be the way that you play it. But not a single person who's played Ionia today has played something like this. And so Is it better to do that, or is it better to just say to teach people more like? I mean, it's all relative, right? It could just be like if you're playing 3 Ionia, add more Ionia or splash these traits. When in doubt, add more frontline. That's a much more fundamental concept that can help people out a lot more. In my opinion, that's much more helpful as a guidance. So you're staring less at the screen. You're staring more. You're spending more time looking at TFT than looking at your second monitor. Is the point of that. We don't want it to be like, in my opinion, the direction of what I want TFT Academy to be is that you don't have to stop looking too much at the game, and you can play TFT. Frontline Ari, huh? Call the chaos into egg. But you know, if people want more of that, maybe we'll do that one day. I'm not saying we won't do that. I'm just saying right now that's not a priority because a lot of that is just like, it's clutter. It's a lot of like, man, I need to be clicking all this. I need to be doing all that stuff to play this. Like I think it's also a lot of upkeep as well. A lot of upkeep. So it's like a thing that doesn't really achieve a lot of our goals and a lot of manual labor. Do you have statistics on how many people read these text boxes? I can make up some. Let's see, Chat GPT. Make up some statistics about how many people read the text boxes on tftacademy.com. Okay. So here you guys go. I do have the stats. I do have the stats. On average, 48% of daily visitors scroll far enough to see at least one text box. The beginner's guides read by 69.4%, and our augment breakdown boxes are read by 57%. And the average spent time reading each text box is 8.4 seconds. On desktop is 52, and on mobile is 45. If possible, a unit tier list for mid-game would be helpful. So another problem with that, again, is that people don't really want screen clutter. Like, what you're asking for is more direct hand-holding in a way that makes it so that you're spending a lot of time parsing information. And I think the number one thing we don't want to do is make it so that there's just like too much information going on. In fact, it's arguable that we have a little too much going on already. It's the same thing of like, why doesn't TFT list out every different thing that's going on the screen, and they hide so many things behind tooltips and whatnot? Because you don't want to actually overwhelm people with information. It's helpful to you because you want to know exactly if it's Sejuani versus Nautilus versus Loris versus Taric 1 versus Wukong 1 versus Mundo 2. And, you know, because you need to know, because you would want to know those situations, but it's one of those things that you can't really list it all out. Which is why the mid game, I compared to the mid game of chess, it's really, really hard to lay it all out. It's just hard. It's just hard to do that. And then, oh my God, the Lux is all the way in the second row. And then another element of what I'm describing as well is it's all relative. Like, it depends on the composition. How good is Sejuani 2 for Sejuani and Lissandra versus Sejuani 2 for Ionia? Versus Sejuani 2 for Demacia versus Sejuani 2 for Void. It completely changes. It's all contextual based on like what you're trying to actually play towards and how good your spot is. Now, a lot of times, some people have said, well, that doesn't matter because if you just tell us like the baseline, we can figure it out. That's not actually true. a lot of times people actually take everything we say as quite literally like that is the truth and that's the way you play it. I'm reminded by the fact that Yordles on TFT Academy at the beginning of the set, Yordles on TFT Academy, when they were a reroll comp, we put items on Poppy 3 because you are likely to hit Poppy 3 before you hit Kennen 3 or Kabuko 3 if you just reroll. Saikuno, in all of his infinite wisdom, was playing in TFT Pairs Open, and he hit Kennen 3, and he refused to move his items from Poppy 3 to Kennen 3 because he said, and I quote, TFT Academy says put your items on Poppy 3. Not understanding that, like, well, obviously, items are better on Kennen 3 than Poppy 3. But he said, my goat Frodan would never lead me astray, and he kept his items on Poppy 3. But the reason why we have it on Poppy 3 is because more than likely you're gonna hit Poppy 3 and you're barely gonna get Kennen 3 in time. Like, you might get it by the end of the game. So a lot of people take that stuff very, very literally. So it's like you can't, if you just write like the tier list of this, people are gonna follow it almost like too religiously. We got some pings going down. Restart Lux. Wagent hit daily 3. What a beast. I think it could be as simple as the splash comps you have in the late game and adding one for the mid game. Right, but that's just hard to fit design-wise. You're thinking about it from the perspective of information that I want conveyed, and the thing is that I'm telling you that it's difficult is that it's hard for us to find a way to implement that in the design way that looks good. Because our main edge across all those other different websites is that I think our stuff looks good. And we have to implement it in a way where it looks good. Seoill's dead. Kaito went 8. Wow. From that spot, that's crazy. Are we supposed to contact you when we find outdated text? Yeah, just let me know. We did a really big pass on it yesterday. I think I spent like a few hours updating everything. I feel like I went through like every comp in the game and I updated a bunch of stuff. So if you still see things that are wrong, please let me know. Oh my god, this guy hit MF3. Can we see the egg? He still hasn't catched out yet. Dude, MF3. Okay. Kiyoon's dead. Double needs to win. If double wins, he catches out this egg. He is not winning, though. Oh, he's getting beaten by Mel. LiShao's Mel. Oh, man, that's so sad. Double die with egg on the bench. Is Dark and Shite good on Diana? The Dark and Shite. Not really. Not really. It's just a funny typo. I know exactly what you mean. All right, so Yatsuhashi, I mean, this guy hit the MF3. I theory crafted whether or not you could play MF in with Yunara because you have the Build Water tie-in. I couldn't figure it out myself, but I did type it in my sub chat. I have proof that I thought about it. Lux. He's just trying to deny Lux 3, right? Because Dishsoap was going for it. I feel like Dishsoap has the right idea. If you just basically look at what's uncontested and just roll for whatever, right? If Galio is so uncontested, if Demacia is so uncontested, just play the uncontested 4-cost line. There's enough 4-cost and there's enough 4-cost lines and comps available that you can just play uncontested. I think the #1 key this patch will be to play. You take a shite before this game? Yes. And I'm about to do one after as well. When I queue up some ranked games. Prestivent lost. Maikel lost. They're still getting some clutch wins, so I'm pretty sure Yatsuhashi is going to win the game. I think 3-star 4 cost is much more fun than 5 slop. Oh god, he said the S word. Slop. It's all slop, guys. I mean, what's wrong with slop, man? Pigs love slop. What's wrong with pigs? Aren't pigs kind of a magical animal? Why are we disrespecting pigs like that? Is Dishsoap not supposed to swap Garen and J4 items to Dragon Guards? Like he keeps J4 naked. I mean, I debated that a while, but I think that you definitely want to itemize J4, but not at the cost of your primary tank. Because J4 is not a tank. In Dragon Guards, J4 becomes a carry. He just jumps in and does damage. So he's not going to be a reliable tank. I think Thieves Gloves makes a lot of sense. Slop is delicious. I agree. The 5 slop at the end game board makes it so much less fun of a game. I don't agree, because I think a lot of times people call it slop, or soup. But I think in reality, the reason why you call it that is because I don't think you understand the role that they're playing on the team. It's never been true that you just play whatever 5 costs on your board and you win the game. It's been very rare that's ever been the case. If that was true, then people would be playing random Orns and Zillions in previous patches when people were playing Annie, right? When people were playing Kindred Lucian, you were not throwing Annie 2 Zillion 2 and Ornn 2 on your board and winning the game. It just wasn't true. And then here's another concept. 5 cost should be better than 4 cost. I think, in my opinion. Oh, this guy hit Lux 3. Sorry, too busy talking about it. I mean, actually, it's crazy because isn't the guy holding another pair of Luxes? I think 5 cost should be better than 4 costs. And if you're rich enough to spend things on 5 cost, then I mean they should outperform the 4 costs. Think of it this way: if TFT is drawn similar to a card game, what should be the better card, the 10 mana card or the 5 mana card? Or if you play a bunch of 1 mana cards, a lot of times people are like, I want the rerolls to be better than the 5 cost. If you're saying like I want my 1 mana 1/1 flyers to be better than my 9 mana bomb. That's what a lot of people say. Like it's okay that 5 costs are strong. Now I understand what people are saying, right? Because they're saying that if that's the only way to play, that's boring. But it wasn't the only way to play, and it wasn't the right way to play it either. I think people who say that are like misrepresenting what actually was the meta. But that's just my opinion. That's just my take on the situation. Okay, it's gonna come down to MF3 versus Lux 3. Who wins, guys? MF3 or Lux 3? I'm gonna say MF3 was actually super broken at one point because they overbuffed her. I remember from PBE going into live patch, going into Paris, Mortdog said they accidentally overbuffed MF3 by like a lot. But what happens if Lux one taps her, you know? Also, the reason why 3 cost, there's also another thing that's going on here. 3-star 4 cost is becoming more prevalent because more people are playing 4 costs. I think one way to address 4 cost meta is just making reroll and other playstyles better. That's it. Lux 3. Okay. Okay. Everyone's doing each other's front line. Lux. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, and then MF's going to one-tap her. Unless... Oh. Okay, so MF somehow got to the Lux before she could cast onto the MF twice. Lux is not strong enough to one-tap. She needs to be able to one-tap the MF somehow. I agree, 5 costs will be strong, but variety is greater. I agree. You know, I think if your argument is I don't think there's enough variety in endgame boards in terms of like win conditions, and I don't want it to just be 5 costs, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Reasonable minds can disagree on the core premise, but also come together on terms. He's sold his Galio. He's rolling for 3-star Swain. He's just forfeiting. Okay. He doesn't think he can beat MF3. 3-star 4 costs. Do you guys remember when 3-star 4 costs? What is this guy doing? What? Is this little legend spanking himself? What am I looking at? Do you like it? I don't know if I do. I'm not sure if I do. All right, shall we jump in the ranked? Are they done with? I think they're done with scrims. The scrim tournament, right? Let me see. We were getting the scores in. We're updating it. Okay, the scores are in. Wow. Cambulee with the 38-point performance. 3, 7, 1, 1, 2, 2. Wajan Iverson, 36. Wajan Iverson, back-to-back days of dropping 30 bombs. Actually, yesterday he went 31. For some reason, I thought he went like 35. Oh, no, it was 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Wajan looking good. LiShao also looking good. 34, 38, 36. I mean, LiShao is very good. He is very, very good. All right, it's time to play some rank, guys. Is it time to hop in? Or do you guys want more scrims and yapping? Are we ever gonna play TFT ever again? I'll log back in real quick. It's time to play some ranked. Are you still there? Yes, I am. Mr. John Riot, I still am. Play some games. Yeah, we'll be watching all weekend long for scrims, so we don't have to worry about it. It's time to throw down with the best of them. We'll run some ads and we'll get started. We'll get started here. All right, why is my chat box in the bottom, in the top left here? TFT tracker, VN tracker. I need to clean up my OBS. There's too many like setup things here. Revival. Is anyone playing Revival? How you guys liking Revival these days? Do you think it's okay, the playstyle of playing strongest board early and deciding comps stage 3 and 4 is not viable this patch? It feels like you have to lock in very early. Any chance you get into top 4 often? That's a question that gets asked almost every single patch in TFT. And the answer is still the same, which is a lot of times it's better to lock in direction early, almost always in TFT, so you can make consistent decisions. But the better you are, the more you're able to stay open. But some metas you can't. In this meta, you can stay open on stage 3. You can stay open until stage 3, but staying open on stage 4 is not like a good thing. Staying open on stage 4 is not necessarily a good thing. Nor is it like a skill set that I think should be rewarded very much. You shouldn't be rewarded for not making decisions. Or sorry, when I say like, let me rephrase that. You shouldn't always be rewarded. You shouldn't be rewarded constantly for not committing to a line. Like making decisions that are committal is important for the risk and reward payoff and ratio in TFT. Like you should eventually commit to something. Like just because it's like the control player, you know, who just like, I just want to sit here and just keep killing everything you play, and my win condition is for waiting for you to give up. That shouldn't be a viable play style in TFT, in my opinion. Like, I'm just gonna sit here and do nothing. Oh, yeah. Interactive gameplay. Woohoo! Man, I love doing nothing. It's great. I'm playing the game. You guys keep committing to stuff. I'm just gonna sit here and think about it. Oh, I'm gonna wait. Oh wait, nope, you can't do that. Oh, you can't do that. Nope, can't do that either. It's okay to decide something. Have you played Hodo online? No, I'm too much of a scrub. I am an extreme noob. I'd probably say that my skill level at Heroes is probably like silver. At best. Silver or gold. I play it very, very casually. But I think very highly of Heroes 3. I think it's an incredible game. It's one of those games where like I think if I ever truly retired and I like wanted to just like throw myself at some kind of game and I wasn't allowed to play like TFT or something like that, I might like I think I'd probably choose Heroes of Might and Magic. I feel like that's like a game where I could like truly nerd out on. Isn't that going to be you on Ornn and Spirit Forge? Not even close, buddy. Nice try though. Nice try. I see what you're trying to do. A little gotcha moment. Not even close. Ornn's game plan is straightforward. You play Ornn and you try to protect Ornn. And you create Voltron. You're committing very early. What do you mean it's the same thing? I commit very early to what my game plan is. You know exactly what I'm trying to do. Path of the Enlightened.
Bow your head or lose it.
I mean, there's Juggernaut here. If I want to play into Orianna, Viego pair. Okay, so units that I don't really want here. I don't really want Rumble. I mean, I kind of want the Shinzao as well.
I fight for the dream of Demacia.
So play as Orianna for Shojin. Slice of Life, Caretaker's Ally, Loot Sub. Slice of Life is generically good. Caretaker's Ally is interesting if it's gold. If anyone has it. Got Spat. I'll just take Slice of Life then. Just very safe. Kiana 2. Built over. Continuum Cogs. Kiana 2.
I command you to die.
I fight for the dream of Demacia.
Tilt over. Orianna pair. I didn't even check my void. It's not that good. So I guess it's probably hold on to Ori pair somehow. Probably sell both of these. Possible that I was gonna win, but can you hover Slice of Life? Slice of Life is twice per stage. Gain a random champion, increase the effect for the next 2 stages, so you eventually get a 5 cost. Briar and Scion. This guy's committing to LeBlanc. Could play into that as well. If I wanted to play into LeBlanc Orianna, I could do that. I mean, I don't think the Noxus opener is like that good though. I'm just gonna chill. Can I make 10 here? I can. I could ditch these 2. I think it's probably better to make gold. So I kind of want to play into Piltover as well the moment I can, but I don't want to play into Caitlyn. 3, 6. I mean, I have 2-star Slayers as well. I'm just gonna make gold. I'm gonna keep it chill. Keep it basic. I had this spat. So the spat can turn into an Invoker emblem. It can turn into Freljord emblem.
Do not tempt the
Sold my Enlightened Ari. I did not pick up more frontline, which is kind of a shame.
Your people
So I'll just play this then.
loudness for import.
So let's see. Patience of Virtue. This guy's looking for Void for sure. This is open. Ionia. Caretaker's out of Yasuo, so he's gonna Yasuo roll. Ionia. Demacia. Ionia. So 4 Ionia players. I kind of want to like drop this rod here. If I can win this fight, it'd be huge. I definitely lose.
1, 2, 3, 4.
JG maybe. This is looking like one of those lobbies where 4 people want to play Ionia of some kind. Oh my god. That's crazy. There's 3 spats and none of these guys have committed to a spat. All of them get it. That's actually insane. 3 people are going to get fawns. That is a ridiculous punish. I can't believe that. Every single person here got rewarded. Oh my god. That's a low roll. Well. The joke's on me, I guess. Should have lost streaked. Should have played a terrible board.
Is ripe for battle.
Shojin JG.
Fear the ocean's weight.
Ari pair. Not exactly playing a lights out board right now, so I'm just gonna keep it chill. There's a very strong chance if I level, I'm just gonna lose. That's what you get for playing a strong board. Sorry. It's not even that strong of a board. I just played like a decent board while focusing on econ here.
I carry the legacy of the Basani.
My bad. Demacia. If I held on to the Shin Zhao, I could have played Demacia in the mid game as well. Is that worth it? Playing 3 Demacia for 1 EXP here. Man, this setup is not very good, you guys.
Dream of Demacia.
It's not very good. Oh my god, it's actually just so gross. It's actually so gross. How punished I am for this. I'm punished for like not win streaking and punished for mid streaking. It's just like the worst spots possible. Is standard positioning on TFT Academy assuming enemies on the opposite side? Kind of, yeah. It just depends. It's like hard to say because a lot of times positioning is good against one side and bad against another. Okay. Keen's pivoting. Flowey 2.
Down, unless you fight to shore.
$87. So we have Demacia emblem commit, Ionia commit, Ionia commit, Ionia commit. He's pivoting into my line. I think there's 3 people pivoting here. So it's 3 Seraphine, 3 Demacia, or 3 Ionia, 1 Demacia, 1 Void. Well, that's not good. I think there might be too many people playing my line. I want this Malzahar, maybe Sunfire. There are pairs. boot. Sejuani.
Cold does not forgive.
Sunfire. Probably just Sunfire then. Yeah, yikes. Still very far behind right now. I mean, the good news is that a lot of these people are down like items. So if it's a low item setup, they get punished. But it's loot sub, so it's impossible for them to get punished. Oh my god! So the boot is actually good. The fact that it was a boot was really good for us. Yeah, that's actually really good. Loot subscription, like that's a punish for everybody that like made a fawn. Unseal from steel. How good is How good is I don't need that. How good is Darkened Aegis? I have to look it up real quick. Seraphine, Lysandra. How good is Staff? It's like okay, I guess. I guess I'm gonna take Frontline then. I guess I take Forge. It's more versatile. Take LiShao Crest.
Your life is mine.
Okay, I guess I'm selling Ari then. I don't think I can get into Ari. I don't think I can get into Ari Ionia from here. Thanks for the educational stream. I'm Emerald, but I still find myself not knowing what to do when starting with AD items. Try to look for Ionia games. And if you can't find Ionia games, try to look for Kaisa. If you can't look for either of those, then try to go for like Warwick or Belva. Those are like the established lines right now. Any of those are good. Items on Scion. Believe it or not, Scion's like not that good. But he has been on the board for a while, so it could be 1800. Like, if you minus 150 HP, base 40, base 40, it's like kind of similar. I'm not gonna lie, it's like pretty similar.
Cold does not forgive.
So I get like another way to think about it is like I get to save a remover. 80 Kaisa suck XD. Really? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? How sure are you? I like using removers. I mean, removers are cool, but if you don't have to use them, it's like it doesn't actually make my board that much better. So like, why not just like make your board better? All right. Sorry, let me look at this real quick. I want the Seraphine, but I'm not going to get the Seraphine. I think I'm going to want Tier so I can make a Invoker emblem. Maybe a Failure emblem as well. This actually gives me the option. Do I have this board? It's 4 Piltover. I'm just going to paste it right here. Paste. Four Piltover. Is Invoker Emblem bad on Seraphine now? It's actually quite bad. Interesting. I did not realize that. Okay, well, at least it's Void Staff. 32. It's like a level for 2 out of 3 Freljord. Am I at level here? For what? Just another Bruiser, I suppose. there anything else I can play?
Killing start.
Oh my god, man. This guy. This guy. I'm on the Yasuo, which is important. Nice. Okay, I'm strong. I'm strong. I'm strong. Stopping this guy's streak is really big. He has RE too, and he has no items for it, so. Man, Orianna 1, huh? Still pretty good. All right, more dog. It's time to reward me. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Thank you. Thank you, Mort. Thank you, Mort. Pretty good. Kabuko. Let's see, so I have this. I mean, you don't really play Kabuko in this line, but you could definitely play 4 Bruiser temporarily. How do I make 40? This is 34, 36, 37, 40. I guess Kabuko's out then. I could play 4 Bruiser as well. Hey, Frodan, new watcher. Can you tell us your favorite comp so I can decide if I'm a love watcher or a hate watcher? My favorite comp? My favorite comp is... my favorite comp right now? Let's see. Let me look at the tier list real quick. My favorite comp? Oh, I like playing Warwick. But I don't think I'm going to get to play much Warwick today. Wind streaking. Sejuani 2, 2, Viper. Probably move items to Sejuani now instead. Could do that. I have Milio and Sona as well. Ionia. This guy already has Seraphine. Oh, he's playing Aesol. Holy, he got Cosmic Calling Aesol pivot. That's good. Only 2 people playing Lissandra Seraphine then. I should think about holding on to these Invokers if I can as well. I think I'm going to make a Freljord emblem if I can.
Rome lives another day.
I have Liss here now. And I have a Taric. It's quite good. Let's see. 56 to level. Let me see. So, I guess TG is good. Blue buff. I like Archangels. Double frontline.
Protect.
I don't have Shred though. Probably fine though. Still not entirely sure what I want to do with this spat. So I'm just making like I'm making the best possible setup I can. Dude, this Orianna 1 is kind of nasty, man. Did they actually nerf Ori or what?
Get back.
I don't think so. Mess Hall, Bronze for Life. How much do you play for Bronze for Life? Not that much, right? Exclusive. I think you need items as well, though.
Follow me, friends.
Hey,
Oh my god.
Kneel before me. The cold does not forgive. I am Iceborn.
Jewel Gauntlet. Let's take blue buff.
Soldiers, onward.
I need Shred. My god. I can't believe I just hit the Azir and the Seraphine in one shot. Not Morello. I already have Sunfire. So, I'm not sure if I need both Morello and Sunfire. Could have been Invoker Seraphine? It could have. It could have. I need Shred, though. That's like the big thing about this. How do we suggest positioning this board? So we suggest like, oh, we suggest bottom center. Oh, I see. So that way you don't get, oh. Yeah, I could buy it. So we just suggest it like this. Okay. I guess if like, if I feel like I'm eating this, the Swain ult, if I'm eating the Swain ult, it's probably like that. The issue is I don't have Shred, so I have to figure out how to get that. What does this spat end up becoming? Probably like a... Probably a Failure Emblem. Renekton. And Renekton's quite good as well. I can make an Invoker Emblem and cut Orianna. But Acceleration Gate is so good. I actually hit the nuts. I hit Continuum and I hit Acceleration Gate. Both is good. Defender Braum? Wait, hold up. It looks like it's okay. It would appear as if the best art is Disruptor Emblem. And then just like some random Failure Emblem. Pan is good. Yeah. I'm gonna take Bow because I need Void Staff. There's a really good chance, guys. I'm just letting you know. Don't laugh at me ahead of time, but there's a really good chance. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Is that Seraphine paired? Oh, what? No one... Oh, he pivoted into Demacia. Oh, well, I just rolled then. Oh, I mean, I definitely play Renekton for sure. I have a pretty good chance to hit Lissandra too, or Seraphine too. I need to put TG on the Renekton though. I have a pretty good chance of hitting Seraphine too. Do I want this Taric even? I don't really think so. I don't want to sell these to make 10 either. This guy's going for Aesol. Wow, those are some items for Renekton is what I'll say. Those are some Renekton items is what I'll say. I could play for Vi here. The roll is for this pet, this two. It's probably like carry Lissandra 2 until I hit Seraphine 2. Gigabits for Renekton. It's pretty damn good. Quicksilver is good. I think if it was like Quicksilver plus Sterix Gauge, that'd probably be true Bis. Loris didn't cast. I probably have to have him swap with Sejuani. Oh my god, this Braum is an animal. Look at that. Just took everything on the chin. On the chinny chin chin. Is Ride good without Ionia or Noxus? Not really. He can be good with Ishtal and Shurima, but your mileage may vary. Ishtal's too random, and Shurima is good. Oh.
Azir, let me try. Shurima.
Are you guys learning? Are you guys learning or what? I mean, there's that if you miss that, I'm not gonna do it again. Just letting you know. Aesol. If this guy gets Aesol too, it might be over, but Invoker Seraphine. According to this, it's not that good after the nerf. Invoker Seraphine is actually bad in the stats. I just looked it up. I'm not sure why that is. I mean, sorry, I do know why. It's because the nerf is pretty substantial. What else can I make? I got Skarner. Oh my. Oh my. It has to be Void Staff. So I have Void Staff. Wait a second. It's happening. You guys. I said I'm going to... Okay, I guess I could... Juggernaut, Quick Striker. Guess I'll reforge this. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Red buff is probably not even that bad. Don't even laugh. It's like if Sunfire dies and I have more, it's fine. She's just she's utility girl. It's all good. I'm just down to spat. I just had this spat doing nothing. It's all good. Acopia. It's not bad though. Like Braum is dead. Guess what? You still need anti-heal. Deep Abyss. Holy cow, that guy's tanky. I guess I'll play Vi. 72. Azir. And that guy is quite strong. Gamba Goblin. Gamba Goblin. Swain here in the middle, Swain here in the middle, Swain here on the right. A little afraid of the Swain on the right. Don't want to get stunned by that guy.
My shield is here. The order is given.
I think I positioned badly for this fight. Oh, unlucky. All right, what do we suggest for the level 9? Fiddlesticks, Skarner, Taric, Nasus, Ryze, Piltover, Freljord. I could play Targon. I probably should have held on to the other guy. This guy. So, like, you can drop out of 4 Piltover, play Ryze. Shyvana. I mean, Shyvana's always good. What the? Renekton 3? Oh, this guy is so scary. Come on, Renekton. Oh, nice. And pop the Yas. Is it a Renekton 3 angle? I mean, isn't going for 3-star 4 cost away? AD Kaisa. Oh, not Skarner. I'll hold it. I'll hold it. I'll hold it. I'll hold it. You never know. This guy's going Pandora's Bench. He's on Lux. Lux 3. What do I play here? Itemization wise. Is it Zillion over Orianna? I mean, Last Whisper is nice. If I'm trying to play it on Renekton. Ryze as well. I can do this, right? Increase my my board. Is it Ryze though? It might be Ryze.
Demacia must lead
It's not
by
this.
example.
I mean, Shurima Ryze is not bad. Not playing against this Demacia. I'm just trying to position around this guy. Guys had 8 Luxes and 7 Garens. I feel like I had to just like sell and roll. Oriana 2. Can't beat this guy either. Someone kill him, man. Someone kill him. Oh, he's dead. Gamba Goblins got us. Gambling Goblins got us. Nice. He's dead. Excellent. Top 4.
Follow me.
You have no Invoker? Oh, right. It's over this guy then. Maybe I drop this guy.
Forge is my home.
I mean, I don't have this other 2-star anyways, right? AD, AP. See what happens here. I'm on Loris 1, just realized.
Soldiers, onward.
How do I cap this board? Anyone know? Any boardal geniuses? How do I cap this board?
My forge is my home.
Besides a 3-star 4, I'm just losing to all the Yunara players. I lost to every Yunara. I'm not entirely sure. Ryze 3? Oh, Ryze 3. Why didn't I think of that? I see. I see. Wait, you might be right. You might be right. Or it could be the fact that all these Yunara players may have hit the nuts.
Try to keep up.
2-star. That's a unit that you can play around as well.
You will submit. You will submit.
Okay, I hit. I would say this.
Volibear is near. Everyone seek shelter. The order is given.
Ryze 2, baby. Come on, Ryze. Do your thing, Ryze. Do your thing, Ryze. Nice. Oh my, the Ziggs just blew me up. I need AP on this Ryze then. Oh wait, I got Jordal emblem. I'll take it. Can I make anything else? A Juggernaut emblem? Player on MF.
You seen my fair tippers?
I don't know how to cap this board.
You will submit.
I mean, I might need to like put actual carry items on Ryze though. Like instead of utility, maybe it's like JG blue buff. That's probably it. I'm just like losing to every Yunara board ever. It's just like bad. It's probably capped that way. I lost Warden.
So endearing, so foolish.
Nothing will stop me.
Warden 2 over. I mean, I'm playing Freljord, Shurima, Piltover. I'm just gonna carry real items on Ryze now. So it's gonna be JG, blue buff, Void Staff. And then I'll probably go like Come on. Come on. Dude, this comp is so OP. I don't know how to beat it. It's like he has double combat. I have no combat. I don't think like I don't know how to build like the front line good enough to withstand it. I played Skarner, no Warden. He had like 2-star 5 cost and he had double combat. Can I even beat double combat? Do we reforge the last whisper? I'm doing Renekton though. It's like not even like it's useless items. I don't know how to cap this board against Yunara in that spot. Like Skarner was like a reasonable attempt. I probably need to like actually get another set of tank items. Maybe I reforge Lissandra items in general and like try to equip it to Skarner. But I also didn't know if I'm supposed to try to activate around Braum and Warden. Kind of hard. Like my board was like good enough, but I like took out a lot of synergies because I was trying to play like good quality units though. Probably Ornn too, but like Ornn's combat power is so weak. I thought about it. I thought about Ornn too. Because Warden's like a big shield. Yeah. It's probably like take out. It's probably play Ryze. Keep Shurima. Probably play Taric as well. I think the board is like, let me go back to it. It's hard to say. Like there's definitely an answer here. I just have to think about it. Against this guy also positionally, I kind of got a lot of what I wanted, which is I wanted him to be here, but I guess I got stunned by Swain. It also might be swap items here and here as well. Because like Skarner theoretically is better with this. Also, I don't even have Yordle activated. I mean, 2 Ionia emblems, Kindred 2, Shyvana 2, double Fiddlesticks 2. His board quality is just better than mine. Okay, so failure's important. Piltover's important. Shurima's important. Skarner's important. So what the hell do I play? You know what it is, man? It's the no Tactician's Crown diff. If I had Tactician's Crown diff, it solves all my problems. I just had this floating spat that I couldn't use for an hour. Ugh. Better emblem diff? But what though? Like what emblem do you want in that spot? It's probably just Freljord. All right. Maybe Taric instead of Skarner. But yeah, like I mean Taric is like Yunara trait or traits for Ryze, but against Yunara you want Skarner. I'm not entirely sure. That's a part where I think I have to go back and I need to like think about how my board cap's even higher. Just need to put some thought into it. Seraphine, Lissandra, Renekton. I think what I need to do is I need to get off Sejuani. Oh, if I make Failure Emblem, I can get off Sejuani. And I could play Failure on Taric instead. Let me see.
What do boys like?
Okay, Renekton Azir. Oh, the stats say that Ryze is not good for this comp. Believe it or not. I'm looking at it right now. If you play Seraphine Lissandra Braum, level 9, it says just don't even bother playing on Ryze. Well, Ryze 2 theoretically could cap pretty high. It says that it's actually hyper efficient to play Vi and Orion. That's actually crazy. Is that true at Masters Plus?
What change will this wind bring?
That's like still kind of true. Ryze gets better though as you get better at the game as you go up in ranks. Okay, so I guess intuitively I wasn't too far off. Intuitively I wasn't too far off.
Awakens.
Path of Transcendence. Okay. So we have this. Kiana Kog'Maw. Vi is S plus, isn't she? S plus?
Bow your head or lose it. Obey void.
There's so much
I'm just not gonna bother holding Twisted Fate. Yikes. Well, thanks for making me look stupid, Mort. Appreciate that. Hilarious. All right, Demacia, Invoker.
For my father, the king.
The king's spear obeys.
I'm thinking about if I want to hold on to these units, but I'm not sure. Dude, this was such a high roll last batch.
Find me greater foes.
You are a
Such a high roll last batch, but it's not anymore. Spirit of Redemption Gunblade. That's a Demacia line. I could try to commit to Demacia. What is this? This is loot sub. I'm gonna skip Warpath. I'm not in a position to do that. Trade sector is pretty good. Just getting you free golds. I like that over Radiant Gold. Demacia Forever helps commit me. That's a gold orb. It's a spat again. That's really good for Demacia. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's Demacia Forever then.
Righteous retribution.
Demacia Forever into Gunblade Shona. And I guess I do this to unlock Poppy. Sell. Shell. Pandora's Bench. Hard Bargain. Cooking Pot. Oh, dude, you got Cooking Pot with the spat. That's crazy. Nasty. Evolve and Overcome. Infinity Protection. Birthday Reunion into Scion 2. And then Heavy is the Crown. Bilgewater. Oh. Dude, this guy has 5 units. Dude, how insecure can you be, man? You're probably going to win. Diogo, you probably didn't need to do that. It's a little excessive, man.
Today's the day I find that hero.
Ooh. I went toilet. You went second last game. I saw you struggling first of the game. What comp you ended with? I saw you struggling? There's no struggle. Oh, backhanded compliment. Don't sound so surprised, man. I'm okay at the game. Sometimes I'm kind of nice at TFT. What the fuck? You went second? You went second? Frodan? Oh, that's surprising, is it? If you're asking like how I went second and didn't go first, I think I got outscaled by double combat Yunara. Demacia game? Yeah, it's definitely a Demacia game for sure. I have a good item for it. I have a good augment for it. I have its loot subscription that gave me a spat, so I can make a Demacian emblem. There's just like a lot of reasons to do it. I don't think I'm re-rolling though. Or rather, I'm not convinced it's a re-roll setup though. We'll see. Oh,
If I fall today,
mama.
let your song carry.
Mamma mia. That is, I mean, that is immense. I mean, what can I say? What can I say? I'm a beast. Is AD Kaisa good? Yeah, I think she's pretty good. I think she's, you just need to build her correctly. Don't build her like build her like Shojin, IE, Last Whisper, Shojin, IE, Striker's Flail, things like that. A lot of people might build her like Rageblade, Shojin, IE or something like that. That's not very good. Make sure you have a lot of crit and damage on her. Is this augment good for Demacia? I mean, okay, it's not. It's a lot better at lower elo than high elo, but it's still good. Yeah, it's still good. It gave me Jarvan too. It gave me direction. Can't be that bad. All right, I want the vest for Demacia emblem, so I can just get that out of the way and play 5 Demacia next turn. If not, then I think I just take. I think I was gonna take Rod. Don't play her with adrenaline modules. Yeah, adrenaline modules is like quite bad for her, but what the heck is happening, you guys? What is happening? I don't even understand. Okay, cool. How do you decide if it's reroll? I don't have a reroll augment for it. It's not like a high resource setup for me, and also I don't have any augment that says like it needs to be Sona 3. So yeah, free game. It's a pretty free game. I don't think it's guaranteed like a top 4, but it's like pretty close to it. Do I want to ever play for Loris? Yes, because if I hold this Loris and I get Orianna on 6, I just play Loris Orianna. Loriana. My god, though, this setup is crazy.
Quiet, please.
If you have like prismatic tickets, if you have like early learnings, those are things that highly encourage you to reroll. Even things like the Seraphim staff with a lot of copies of Sona that encourage you to reroll. But right now, let's say I didn't level and I was, you know, still 3 streaking, but I was at 30 something gold. It still doesn't make me feel very confident that I'm likely to hit Sona 3, so I just choose to push levels instead. That guy is the guy I'm most scared about, but hopefully I don't get him. Okay. I got this guy. I'm wondering if I should... I'm going to sell this. I'm wondering if I should actually play towards... I think I should probably play towards Orianna Loris on 6. So I think I'm going to remove off Rumble. Unlock Orianna next turn.
Demacia clears the path.
And then look for the 2 Piltover there. 4 removers. So you do this. And then basically, I'm going to remove off of Rumble and then put the Demacia emblem on him plus an item component to unlock Ori. But I'm waiting to see if an item drops that makes me save a remover. But I'm pretty sure I'm doing this no matter what. Actually, I should just do it. I just realized this guy might die.
Quiet, please.
Okay, well, it probably would have worked out without the remover, but it's fine. This guy came back.
This is very exciting.
Blast shields. So the question is, do I level here? Oh, I got an extra item. I have Bramble. Is there an Archangels? Who actually can hold Archangels? Who actually can generate Archangels?
What do you call it?
I'm just gonna put this on here. It's probably fine. Void Staff. This should be a win. Sell. Sell. I just went AP Kaisa, Rageblade, JG, VS with Herald, DC, BV, AH. 2-star with Mess Hall and another combat augment I can't remember. Everyone was destroying me with Yunara, Demacia, and Aesol. Is there something I'm missing to make Void perform well? I had 4 Juggernauts due to early Shyvana. It could be your lack of combat augments. Combat augments are like kind of important. Definitely. There's that. There's that element. It sounds like you might also lack anti-heal. Boxing lessons. Find your center. Eye for an eye. Twin Guardians. I mean, Demacia plays a lot of front row, right? So boxing lessons is okay. I mean, if you play like 5 units, 6, 7 units, 6 units. It's like reasonable. Eye for an eye is like pretty late. I'll just take this. Oh ho ho, baby! Oh my god, you're kidding. All right. Holy shit. Okay, well, not bad. What on earth is that? What on earth is that?
Protect.
Free game? I mean, yeah, now I'm getting Demacia Forever stacks on Garen. Who'd you pay? I mean, the same person you paid. I paid my taxes to Mort Dog. This is what happens when you're a law-abiding citizen / prisoner of Riot Games. And the faithful shall be rewarded. Dude, I miss watching LCS. Was any of the games good this week? I might just watch some of the highlights. Were any of the games good? Taxes or a bribe? No bribe. No bribe? What do you mean? No bribe. I think these guys are stronger than me though. I'm looking at their boards, even though I know that I know that I'm high rolling, but some of these guys are also high rolling. He's level 7, 10 gold. Oh my god. He level 7 for this TG so he could put TG on Braum. That's scary.
For the cause.
I think I need anti-heal or a second tank item. I'm probably going to prioritize Morello here. Morello Sunfire if I can. If not, I go Visage, but...
Protect.
Demacia forever, baby. I think Demacia is an easy comp in top performing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Hey. Demacia takes a lot of thought and intricate decision making. I had to think very carefully if I wanted to play Poppy 1 versus Loris 1 versus the Rumble 2. Don't be a down player, man. It's probably Morello, right? It's just higher value over time. I do want tank items though, but I have boxing lessons and I have 2 items Sona. The Demacia Forever could go frontline as well. It could be like a way to get me some tankiness as well. Orianna definitely leveling. Definitely playing this Poppy so I get more Demacia stacks. Demacia.
The cold does not forget.
Do you guys ever think it's worth the 1 roll for like the Swain Lux in the same shop? Oh wait, I'm losing boxing lessons value. I was trying to have this Loris because I want him to push the Rift Herald back. I'm trying to have it push the tank back, but that's also not even relevant because this Rift Herald guy is dead. Okay. Okay, no diff, no diff. Never punished, never punished. This guy is playing AD Kaisa. AD Kaisa is trash. Not really. AD Kaisa is really good. Just I'm high rolling like crazy. Next shop is Lux. Okay. You promise? What if it's not? What if it's not? I'm scared to look. It wasn't. You lied. You liar. So who's gonna apologize? So who's gonna apologize? Kaisa, another Kaisa setup here. He meant Loris. Oh, so by Lux he meant Loris, and by Loris he meant... God, I'm actually gonna ult the Sand Soldier. Oh wait, Nope, I ult the Shen. Okay. Nice. This guy's playing 2 Jin 2s. Looking good is what I'm gonna say. What am I at? 9 out of 12. I need Vayne. I need Lux. Ashe 2. The thing is, if I click on Ashe 2, Meta TFT is gonna say Hyrule, so I can't do that because otherwise I'm gonna ruin my RNG score. Ashe 2 at 3-7. Hyrule. Oops, I didn't update the TPC command. Sorry. Can someone up? Nude, are you still here? Any mods in chat? Can you update the TPC command? Thank you. Stone plates. Actually, I can hold on to this. Gold. Okay, might as well level and roll here.
I fight for the
Demacia. Lux.
Sona, I'm your biggest fan.
Sona.
Protect the faithful.
Seraphine Tarek.
All your life.
Stand against them.
I will lead the charge.
Don't even need that.
Demacia must lead by example.
What do I want here? Giant Slayer. Probably reforge a sword.
To die.
Oh, wow. That is not good. I probably should reforge a bow, actually. Now that I think about it. Because sword could be Gunblade number 2 or Shojin. I can also play Lux instead. Missed opportunity. I mean, if it's Tarek pair, I have a Demacia emblem. Crown's Will, last second save. Last second save, just good combat, I guess. I have more. It's good synergy with what I'm playing right now. Exclusive. Exclusive is also good. I'm kind of lacking a little bit of the tank items. Exiles. Exiles is also quite good with Garen, but not with Stoneplate. I'll take exclusive here. It's fine. I have double combat anyways. Garen.
Keep faith in yourself.
Good to see you again,
Poppy.
old friend.
Lux 2. One more. Vayne 2.
Your kind shouldn't be allowed to roam Rune Terrace.
I'll do this
I
on
smell
Garen. Garen can take Visage. And I'll do this. Okay. Heavy is the crown. Swap Loris to unlock. Oh no, but like isn't it like it's good though? I have a 20% HP shield. That's also partially the reason why I don't want exiles as much. I think he meant last turn, but it's fine. I unlocked Galio late one round. Not that end of the world. Probably not Tarek then, right? Just because Shyvana would go in as my +1. If I find Zillion, it's probably Zillion.
Bring it.
I mean, Shyvana goes in well as right now, right? This guy, this guy, and then this guy. Oh, I lose Warden though. I don't have Arcanist. It's okay. She's still good. She's still good. Shyvana J4, baby. Lovers. Lovers bottom right. Do you ever think it's worth getting boxing value by moving up some units? Is Visage 1 greater than Exiles 2? No, but I needed an item in order to get 3-item Garen because look at my bows. These bows mean that I can't make a Garen item off carousel. So if I don't get it, if I don't if I don't take an item now, I'm not going to get an item for Garen for the rest of the stage. And do I want to play stage 4 on 2-item Garen? I also have double combat already. Demacia Forever is scaling combat. Boxing Lessons is combat. And so I could take triple combat if I'm like greedy and trying to play for like the first. But I think that's a little bit optimistic. Plus, I was going to roll more gold anyways to get Galio. I think it's fine. All things considered, I think it's fine. Does Oriana keep the stacks? You know what? I don't think she did. I guess I'm gonna go Rage Blade. There's no point in going double Void Staff, right? I'll go Rage Blade. Like, they can eventually go on Ziggs. Ziggs Kaisa or something. That's her for now. Fine. Do I want to roll here? There's 3 pairs I could hit, but Ori is not like a true pair. Garen's getting bullied. Oh my god. And Bessa blew up. That's huge. He has no Kraken, so his Belva's actually lacking a little bit of DPS. Nice. Man. TFT is so chill.
By the blood of my father, I will end them.
Demacia marches as one. Dang right, Demacia.
Pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, I want to play Swain for the Arcanist. So what do I play here? It's like this. Is that even worth? I kind of like the Loris. I'll just play it for 1 turn. I'll just wait to see what happens. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Eventually, you drop Xin Zhao and Loris, right? So you play Xin Zhao, you drop Xin Zhao, Loris, and you play Zillion, Swain, plus like Tarek or something. Fiddlesticks. Everyone has Bel'Veth 2, Kaisa 2. Thankfully, Bel'Veth with just Rage Blade doesn't do enough damage. All right.
I remember your father. He thought he could
42. So eventually this goes out, this goes out, this goes out. I play Zillion. I go Zillion, Fiddle, Shyvana. I can also play Senna Lucian as well. Who's also a good Ziggs, Rage Blade or Ziggs, I guess. I could go Ziggs. Ziggs Poppy. Pick up Vayne. Why do I keep getting bows, dude? Oh, no.
Justice.
Oh, no. Wukong 2. Oh, jeez. Oh, wait, crap. Are people going for 3-star 4 cost now? 63. 67. 83. Nashers. Warmog's red buff.
How many Jarvans must I kill?
I guess I'm playing Ziggs. I need to go to 9 next turn, and I need to sell... I need to go to 9 next turn, and I need to look for Ziggs. Otherwise, what the hell am I doing with these items? Nothing, right? I need a Zonyu to put on. Maybe I just level and play for Poppy, unlock Ziggs, play for Ziggs.
My prince, heed your training. The lance
So I have this. This can come out. Sell this. Remove. Put these all on her for now so I can unlock the Ziggs. Get ready to sell both of them. Dude, it looks so goofy, but like I'm just like, you got to sack. Boxing lessons. Oh yeah, I mean, what's wrong? What's wrong with my? Did I misposition boxing lessons? Holy double rage blade poppy diff. Yunara 3. Dude, everyone's going for 3-star 4 costs, man. So I can ditch Swain, Yunara 3. This guy's going for MF 3.
Vow sworn.
Embrace the cosmos.
Demacia must lead by example.
Guns blazing.
I took out Invoker, 3 Juggernaut. So this is denying. This is nothing. It's a Galio pair. Is this guy going for MF3? I think he is. Tarek. I don't think Tarek fits his board as well. I mean, I cut down on 7 Demacia, so I cut down on Poppy plus what? Can I even outcap this guy? This guy's going for Warwick 3. I can't even stop Warwick, I think. Shyvana pair. Probably do that. What else can I do? I could do Crown Guard, I guess.
Vow sworn.
So this guy gave up on you. This guy, okay, holding the Yunara just stops that guy from hitting Yunara. Doesn't even do anything. This guy's nothing.
Fear the void sting.
Demacia must lead by example.
Put that on Shyvana, I guess. Silas game.
Demacia!
Holy, wait, you're right. I could actually play for Silas this game. I have Crown Guard as well. Oh, wait a second. Might be onto something. One Garen off Silas. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think about how I cap, right?
For Demacia.
Anyone got a map?
This may hurt.
We are as one.
So I guess I'm just going to do it. Boom, boom. Silas is in. Yo, welcome back, Silas.
The world has seen enough darkness.
Holy, we did it. We freed him from prison, you guys. Okay, so then what do I do? Okay, so I have Ziggs, Poppy, 7 Demacia. Guys, holding. I need to unlock Warwick. This guy's holding Garen's. I mean, 3-star 4 cost is unlikely.
Protect.
Dude, I can't beat this guy. 3 defender. Oh, do I just play like Nico or something then?
Has led to this moment.
Okay, Fiddlesticks. I guess Jarvan can come out. Okay, this can come out. This can come out. This can go in. Because 7 Demacia is kind of useless. Although she's been getting a ton of stacks. But like, she can come out and I can just play something else. You know, like I could just do this and I could just roll and complete my board.
Into battle with
Galio.
Kaito.
Long shot. I guess I could play a Kai'Sa or something.
You are definitely not the hero.
I'll just play Swain 2. Nothing wrong with Swain 2. Ziggs 2.
Embrace the cosmos.
Born 2.
All in good time.
Too late, I think.
Embrace the cosmos.
What do I do with this? BT, I guess.
Sweet liberation.
I hit no Silas's? 3 Arcanists, 3 Juggernauts. I mean, that's the Swain, but there's nothing wrong with playing another Swain too, right? Brother, I'm not even getting close to beating this guy. I can't beat the Yunara players, man. They're too strong. Silas Fair. Giovanna. Who are you talking to, buddy?
The dragon nears. Fear the void sting.
This guy's one off MF3. Oh my god, what do I do? What do I do? I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Holding spat to flex? Dude, what am I supposed to do? I just got it. I just got it, man.
No more masters. For the cause.
I also never hit my 2-star 5 costs. I never hit Shyvana. I never hit Fiddlesticks. Never hit Silas. Dude, the problem is Silas is too hard to hit.
Free Demacia.
Silas is too hard to hit. I died. No, it's a tie? It's a third? Oh my god. Dude, half my board is unupgraded. Oh my goodness, man.